It's no secret that Mike Tyson was once the baddest man on the planet and one of the most intimidating boxers to ever live. However, fighters tried to hide their fear in the ring by trash-talking Tyson, and as we know, that never ends well.
This is gonna be a fight, Tyson, and you know it. You hit me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Tyson would face Mitch Blood Green, who was ranked one spot ahead of him on the WBC heavyweight standings and was feared because of his street life affiliations.
Watch the speed, watch the agility, watch the power. I ain't no joke. My name is Blood Green, and you heard my fight. Watch my smoke.
It was clear that Green didn't like Tyson and his whole team. Though Tyson was in control for most of the fight, he was unable to score a knockdown over Green.
For Mitch Green, a boxer should do to a puncher. Keep that jab in his face and not be intimidated.
That he didn't double up. He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds.
10 rounds. I had the same experience when I fought my first 10 rounds. But being conditioned like Tyson,
he has them. He told us he definitely has a fear when he climbs in.
He's complaining about the head of Mike Tyson to Joe Frazier. Always aggressive, right in front of his man. Now we see some head movement by Mike Tyson. Frustrated fighter.
Good left hand by Tyson. Green got a couple of...
Green clinched Tyson on a regular basis in an effort to reduce the effectiveness of Tyson's power punches. Green, however, offered very little offensively, and Tyson was able to win a lopsided, unanimous decision.
Tyson, because Tyson's going straight ahead. He's coming straight ahead.
Tillis fight, he fought hard for about 5 rounds, and then he seemed to coast a little bit.
Look at the way he's lip punches.
Big right hand.
Fighter up is to at least clear your head, or either to throw off his top.
Can be learned in talking to some of the people he fought.
Look at here.
Just laughing at him. And Green seems to me, Ray, to be doing all the wrong things.
That's very good. Bob.
Day in the classroom, big left hand to end things.
Though the two fighters never again faced each other in a boxing ring, Tyson and Green were involved in a high-profile street fight 2 years later. Green confronted Tyson at Dapper Dan's in Harlem, claiming that Tyson's promoter, Don King, owed him money. The argument then escalated into a physical confrontation, during which Tyson landed a straight right hand across Green's face, completely shutting Green's left eye and opening a cut across his nose that required 5 stitches.
And then he pulled his glasses off. Did you see his eye? His eye was just hanging out his head. And a funny thing happened at that moment. His eye took over the interview. His eye was on TV going, oh, I'll tell you what happened.
I plan on boxing Tyson too. I think that I can box as good as he can, and I keep him in the middle of the ring, and I can punch if not better than Tyson.
Donnie Long was an up-and-coming professional boxer, straight out of jail for murder. He was considered Mike's first big challenge. The key word here, considered.
Hey, perfect. Puts him down.
I plan on fighting him back, using my experience, my bread and butter punch, which is the left hook, and keep him at bay. I don't want to run from him. I want to stay there and fight him, because nobody hasn't done that, and see how he reacts. I feel I have a better chance of beating him if it goes in the later rounds, but if it doesn't go in the later rounds, it's fine. In the earlier rounds, I'm strong. In the later rounds, I get stronger. And I feel that I can beat Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson came in as the underdog in this fight against Jesse Ferguson, who was believed to put trouble in front of Mike.
He is a fast starter. One thing we should mention, Jimmy, before the action heats up too much, is this is a 16-foot ring, very much to Tyson's liking. Then have some of Tyson's 12 first-round knockout victories. But now, a few seconds ago, one of the things that makes Tyson so special, he threw a tremendous left hook, missed with it, and didn't go off balance in the team fights.
In the 5th round, Mike would push Jesse into the corner and release an uppercut that pierced through his skull. Despite being able to rise to his feet, Ferguson would be punished for his sayings.
A TKO over a fighter named Mike Jamison. But I would say that Mike Tyson is trying to do 2 things here. One, he's trying to pace himself. Was in trouble in both the first and 10th rounds, and now he's in trouble here.
intend on taking the fight to the guy. I don't think anyone's done that. And I've also examined the things Mr. Tyson does, his flaws, and I know what I'm going to do for him when he makes those mistakes.
Lorenzo tried to use his well-crafted game plan against the much more experienced Tyson, who shed no tears punishing him.
7 seconds of the first round, Robert Coley, last October 25th. I got something.
Tyson bouncing around than usual.
In watching tapes of Mike Tyson, but he hits so hard that it doesn't matter.
Tyson looking for an opening. I know Boyd wants to come in with the uppercut, but...
In round 2, Tyson connected with his signature combination, and Lorenzo was met with the canvas.
Against Mike Tyson, let's go into the second round.
3, and Customato, the late great.
Backs off from a sharp right uppercut to the body by Tyson. Again, a double right hand to the body and the chin. Down goes Lorenzo Boyd.
If there is a way to beat Mike Tyson, how do you do it? Don't want to talk about that one, do you? I don't.
357 Magnum.
I'm starting to think.
Good chance.
I'm starting to think.
When Mike Tyson met Tyrell Biggs in defense of his heavyweight titles, everyone expected a slugfest of a fight. Biggs was constantly clinching Tyson as he was being outboxed in every aspect.
Good lateral movement. Throw the jab like he's doing now, not to let Tyson set up.
Punch actually is thrown.
Well, whatever he does, the fact just a jab.
Shot by Tyson 5 years ago, but he really bothered me.
There's the hook. Again, because his hands are down.
Mike Tyson throws a hook and sends Tyrell through the ropes, his face covered in blood.
Oh, that
was a tremendous left hand.
Biggs found the strength to get up, but it wouldn't take long for him to get back down on the canvas, this time for good.
Oh, this is it.
He is gone right now. He has no legs at all. And 10 seconds to go in a round. There's a left hand. He's down again. It's over. It's all over.
It's a fact that Mike Tyson has the ability to change a whole man's life after giving him a beating in the ring. The lesson that Mike's future opponents got was never, ever talk trash about him.
These fellas, I dare them challenge me with their somewhat primitive skills. They're just as good as dead.
Fight fans, welcome back to another Mike Tyson career recap video here on Boxingverse.
I don't know why you talk to me like that when you know I'll kill you for it.
Today, we'll be taking a look at the night Tyson showed absolutely zero respect for his opponent that was none other than Donovan Razor Ruddock. Throughout his run for the undisputed heavyweight championship, Mike never trash-talked anyone, never committed any fouls in the ring, and was always there to help his opponents recover when he knocked them out. But there comes a time when a man's had enough, and the whole story changes when that man is Mike Tyson.
If there is a way to beat Mike Tyson, how do you do it? I don't.
357 Magnum.
I'm starting to think.
Good chance.
After suffering from a condition called costochondritis, where Tyson was in immense chest pain, the fight that was billed as the fight of the year between Mike Tyson and Donovan Razor Ruddock had been postponed, with Iron Mike taking on a less skilled opponent with many more losses than Ruddock, called James Buster Douglas. Knowing that his opponent was nearly a journeyman that had been beaten by most of Tyson's early rivals, he spent most of his time out of the gym rather than inside, exploring the beauties of Japan and totally ignoring what would later be the biggest upset in boxing.
Fighter who likes to work behind a stiff left jab. Another right hand lead by Douglas. Another right hand lead lands for Douglas.
And a good right uppercut and two more good rights by Douglas.
It is the shot that will finish things in
Oh, the uppercut.
What an uppercut by Douglas, and down goes Tyson.
It's over. It's over.
Mike Tyson has been knocked out.
Tyson had been knocked out and had lost all 3 of his major title belts, with his promoter Don King now in a strange position, trying to understand which fight would put the former champion back on the pedestal. Would it be George Foreman, Evander Holyfield, or perhaps the strong Canadian Razor Ruddock? Ruddock at the time was a well-established heavyweight, respected among his peers and known for his devastating left hook that was able to decapitate his opponents, most famously knocking the former champion Michael Dokes out cold in the spring of 1990. A win over Bone Crusher Smith and Mike Weaver were some of the highlights of Razor Ruddock that granted him the spot with the biggest superstar at the time, Iron Mike Tyson.
One thing Tyson have is that he's been knocked out before by a lesser opponent, and he's going to sleep again.
Mike Tyson, Razor Ruddock dies. If he doesn't die, it doesn't count.
Both men had no titles, and both men had suffered losses from boxers that were counted as huge underdogs, with Ruddock's case being a little bit more interesting, as he'd given up against David Hocko, a boxer who lives through the highlight of him getting knocked out by Tommy the Duke Morrison.
There's a left hand. Jake goes down and probably out.
Tyson, obviously under pressure knowing that if he didn't knock out Ruddock, his career would be basically over, was very serious throughout the build-up for the fight, obviously trying his best to intimidate Ruddock, who was his best opponent yet after his loss to Douglas. After a successful weigh-in the day before the fight, everything was set for the big stage, and both Mike Tyson and Donovan Razor Ruddock were ready for the fight of the year. Tyson came into the fight with his traditional black trunk, black shoes apparel that made him feel like a warrior, not showing a single emotion during the ring announcements, as he was from the start all business.
Round one scheduled for...
Well, he's ready for it. He threw his bomb.
Oh, a right!
On the button.
Another solid right.
It's done something. It stopped Iron Mike.
Oh, what a right hand from an associate minister. Lets them know it doesn't seem to care. A hard body punch by Tyson. Tyson hitting afterwards.
The fight was a hard-fought one, with both men hitting each other with power punches throughout the fight, with Tyson having the edge as early in the second round. He scored a controversial knockdown, hitting Ruddock with a left hook on the shoulder and then tripping over Tyson's right legs.
Definite hit on the break.
Boy, that could eliminate the knockdown.
It's composed because the Hurricane is building in with one punch when he should be. Ruddock just went back.
To Tyson. Maybe holding on for...
After hitting Tyson with a straight left hand with less than 10 seconds to go in the round, Tyson countered with a powerful left hook to the side of Ruddock's head that again put the bigger man down. It was apparent that Tyson was showing signs of his older self, as his bobbing and weaving, his powerful left hooks were all present during a big fight as such that wasn't even for a belt.
Warning. Oh, this one. Well, that was a good shot by Ruddock. Oh, there's a right hand by Mike Tyson.
Question his integrity or his honesty.
Flurry. Tyson with another.
Tyson is patiently just cutting. He's gone to sleep.
In the seventh round, Tyson was able to hit Ruddock with a 6-punch combination, though Ruddock remained on his feet and was seemingly healthy enough to continue the fight. Steele stepped between the two fighters and stopped the fight, awarding Tyson the victory by technical knockout. But what would happen later is just another day in Mike Tyson's life.
And now it's my turn to hit something.
Here for withstanding this kind of barrage. Oh, what a right by Tyson!
That wavered. He wavered in the breeze just then.
Tyson has Ruddock on the ropes.
If Tyson applies the pressure, he's got...
Oh! Now the right combination. Steele steps in. Is it over? It's over. It's over. And Mike Tyson has defeated Razor Ruddock here in the 7th round.
It's going to be ugly now. He wasn't down. He hadn't been counted. That was too soon to knock down. There's going to be an awful ugly scene here.
There's a brawl in the ring.
Giacchetti's under all of that.
The handlers are going at it.
This was the second time a Steele stoppage had caused controversy in 12 months. In the previous year, Richard Steele served as referee for a world super lightweight title fight between Julio Cesar Chavez and Meldrick Taylor. With the fight entering its final round, Taylor was winning on 2 judges' scorecards, but had taken a significant amount of physical punishment, with Chavez eventually dropping Taylor in the final 20 seconds of the 12th round. And even though Taylor made it to his feet, Steele called a halt to the contest 2 seconds shy of its completion after Taylor didn't respond to him.
He probably wins the fight. I can't believe it!
Unbelievable! Richard Steele stopped the fight with fewer than 5 seconds to go.
Whatever the case was, this was a fight that let everybody know that Tyson was indeed back, with bad intentions. For the remaining of his career, he'd be viewed as this juggernaut and would even be labeled as the baddest man on the planet for hardly showing any respect for anyone in the ring. The whole controversy around the stoppage sparked a fire inside Tyson, and so a second fight with Ruddock was called for the same year. But that's perhaps a story for another day. Until that day, this is Mike Tyson's greatest hits. Mike Tyson is widely regarded as the baddest man on the planet for several reasons. Throughout his career, he showcased an unmatched combination of skill, power, and ferocity that cemented his reputation as one of the most fearsome and dominant heavyweight boxers of all time. We'll be reviewing Mike's famous knockouts that happened inside seconds after the beginning of the fight that gave him the name, baddest man on the planet. Tyson entered the fight against Richardson with an 11-0 record and already making a name for himself as a knockout kid. Richardson was notably taller than Tyson, and given his height, he should have troubled the smaller Tyson.
Height and reach. Castillo, of course. Right hand by Tyson.
He didn't. Tyson only needed 1 minute and 17 seconds to make quick work of Richardson.
We are.
Eddie Richards said he was going to quarter-inch neck, which is approximately the size of actress Ella, for whom everybody predicts a great future. If they can find some fights for him.
That left hand almost drove Richardson right through the canvas.
1985 was a coming-out party for Tyson. He fought 15 times in his first year as a professional. That's how quick his fights were. He was just dusting off opponents with brutal ease. In his 12th professional fight, Tyson knocked out Benjamin in the first round in 54 seconds with brutal body shots that made the bigger Benjamin collapse.
The opponent, Tyson, in the dark blue trunks with the white trim. Sterling Benjamin, Tyson's 11th fight. 10 wins, 7 inside round 1. Did I say 7? Make that 8 to count. On they go. Is he going to make the belt? Somehow, I just kind of doubt it. There's only so much punishment anybody can take. That is the limit of Sterling Benjamin's endurance.
Fear began to be Tyson's secret weapon, and in his 15th fight against Mark Young, the knockout kid from Brooklyn made short work of him.
It's a Mike Tyson fight. He's a young, strong guy, his opponents, and but Mike Tyson is absolutely awesome.
It was on a fast punch, and Young, visibly overwhelmed by Tyson, went to the mat. It looked like Young wanted no part of Tyson, and looking back at the fight, the punch wasn't as devastating as it seemed. As Tyson's career spun out of control and he was no longer the most feared boxer in the world, he could still pack a punch. Against Clifford Etienne, and after his loss to Lennox Lewis, Tyson came back at 36 and made short work of Etienne, hitting him with a devastating right hand that caused Etienne to fall awkwardly on his leg.
Etienne not afraid of him. Mike showing nice head movement and rolling a little bit. He bangs Mike inside. Good instructions given by the ref in the early going. Mike gets him with the right hand, and Etienne is down. He was really nailed.
Despite being past his prime, Tyson could still provide excitement if given that one-punch opportunity. Ricardo Spain tried to stand toe-to-toe with Tyson. What he got was a quick shot to the face.
Mike Tyson, 3 fights, 3 wins, 2 inside a round. And Tyson, we've already seen in his brief pro career, hits like a steam hammer.
Once he got up, Tyson threw a left to Spain's chin that caused him to collapse.
At the eyes are the giveaway. Oh, the legs have gone. This is all over. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. That's well inside a minute.
Lightning strikes twice. Mike Tyson, early in his career, made short work of many opponents. In the case of Robert Calais, who was much taller, as fast as it began, it ended.
Coming off a win in his last fight. Already we can see Tyson giving away height this time. Seen him weight as well, about 7 pounds.
Calais came out trying to establish dominance over Tyson, throwing a series of punches that Tyson dodged before connecting Calais with a left that knocked him down.
Left hook, good night.
Calais was out before he hit the canvas. We place the Spinks fight as an honorable mention because of its importance, not the time. Tyson was 21 and already the WBC, WBF, and IBF heavyweight champion. He spent his 20th year of life unifying and beating the following world champions to become the big man of the sport: Trevor Berbick, James Smith, and Tony Tucker. When he fought Spinks, Spinks was undefeated and a very established fighter.
Tyson jumped right into his hands high.
Various opponents have complained, as we expected, and Spinks ready to mix it up with him.
Tyson made short work of Spinks, knocking him down 2 times in the first round.
And Spinks went down.
Spinks has ever been down in a professional fight.
And he's down again and in serious trouble. A right hand right on the chin.
It's all over.
It was the second time Spinks hit the canvas in his career. It also marked Spinks' first career loss, and he retired after the fight. Tyson, on the other hand, cemented himself even further as the best fighter in the world at the time. Tyson was without question becoming a fighter to be feared, and he sent a message to all the heavyweight champions at the time by knocking out Marvis Frazier in 30 seconds in his 25th fight. Tyson, in his trademark style, came on early and pulled Frazier to the corner and unloaded a series of punches and a devastating uppercut that made Frazier drop to his knees and looking like he was on Mars.
Slugging. He comes out smoking like Marvis's father Joe very quickly.
The referee counted to 10, with Frazier being completely unresponsive. Mike Tyson was without a doubt one of the single greatest heavyweight boxers in history.
I just can't help it who you are. You have to go down because it's the law when Mike Tyson hits you.
His way of destroying even the biggest opponents was just phenomenal. And just the footage lets us know that you don't want to mess with this guy. However, throughout Tyson's undisputed reign, many thought it'd be a good idea to challenge him for his belts. And trust us when we say it ended really, really bad for them in ways you can't even imagine.
And there was a left hand, and Ratliff will sit it out.
At the age of only 20, Tyson came across Trevor Berbick for his heavyweight title. Tyson was known for his devastating punching power and had won all his previous fights by knockout. This fight lasted only 2 rounds, as Tyson dominated Berbick from the start with his aggressive style, powerful punches, and lightning-fast footwork.
Really got it. Poor fight plan. On the right hand, gets him. The lazy left. Watch Tyson load up with left and right. Here that Mike is shooting. Right hand, but the left hook right. Trevor is getting lazy with the left hand. Noted having a good first round. Wild with the uppercut, plus him with the left hand. Look at this combination, and Berbick ready to go, but he stays on his feet. Another right hand clips him. He can't take shots like this very long. Wild with the right hand is Mike. Again he's gone. Catches him with a foot. Trevor's ready to go again.
Berbick tried to keep Tyson at bay with his jab, but it was no match for Tyson's speed and strength.
Tyson goes to work right away, and he gets Trevor in trouble, and he's down. He'll have to take the standing 8 count as he steps. Here comes Tyson again. He knows he can hurt him anytime. Left hook, right hand. Again, Trevor hanging on.
In the second round, Tyson landed a crushing right hook that sent Berbick to the canvas. Berbick got back up, but Tyson quickly finished him off with a series of punches, forcing the referee to stop the fight.
That uppercut is Tyson. Catches him with a right left hook, and he goes down. He goes down. He should be able to get up from this. I don't know if he's going to be able to continue. He's got the heart, and he's counted out. It'll be scored as a knockout.
The fight between Mike Tyson and Michael Spinks was a highly anticipated matchup between 2 undefeated great heavyweight champions. Spinks, the reigning IBF heavyweight champion, had a record of 31 wins, 0 losses, and 21 knockouts, while Tyson had 34 wins, with 30 of them coming by the way of knockout.
Jump right into his chest. Keep those hands high.
Tyson came out aggressively, landing a series of powerful punches to Spinks' head and body.
Jab, but he has...
Tyson not afraid, as we expected, and Spinks ready to mix it up with him. Tyson along.
Michael Spinks has to keep moving because every shot...
Uppercut landed inside, and Spinks...
Iron Mike landed a crushing right hand that sent Spinks crashing to the canvas. The referees stopped the fight, giving Tyson the victory by technical knockout.
Michael Spinks has ever been down in a professional fight.
And he's down again and in serious trouble. A right hand right on the chin.
It's all over.
At the age of 14, Tyson had witnessed his idol, the great Muhammad Ali, get battered by the champion Larry Holmes. That same night, he made a promise that one day he'd punish him for what he did to Ali. And so, on the 22nd of January 1988, Mike Tyson finally came across the great Larry Holmes.
Tyson quickly on top of Holmes, and he nails him right away. Tyson showing no respect so far, pouring in the way he always does. Defensive fighter in this the first round.
The fight only went 4 rounds, with Tyson dominating from the start, landing a series of powerful punches to Holmes' head and body, causing him to stagger and fall to the canvas in the 4th round.
Holmes could not continue that round after round. Oh, a big right hand, and down goes the former champion. His legs are gone, and in comes Mike. It was a big right hand. Larry's down again. Down he goes. He's trying desperately, but this is not this. He goes with a big right hand. Here it comes, the left will come inside. There's the left, there's the right. He's got to hang on, or they'll stop the fight. Down he goes. Larry's hurt. It's all over.
How dare them challenge me with their somewhat primitive skills? They're just as good as dead.
The victory over Holmes cemented Tyson's status as the dominant heavyweight of his era and put him at the top of the Ring magazine's greatest heavyweights of all time. When Tyson and Bruno met in February of 1989, it was an exciting contest from the get-go, as the two immediately went at it.
There goes Bruno for the first time in the fight. Bruno has all the pride of England way. I don't think points will mean anything by the time this fight's over. Across the ring. He knows he's in with a both. Tyson gets nailed.
Bruno blitzed Tyson at the opening bell, going on the offensive.
Bruno. Tyson trying to fight back. A bell ends. Round number 1.
The fight was close. However, Tyson eventually went into full-on beast mode and trapped Bruno along the ropes in the 5th round, connecting 3 devastating uppercuts and finishing off the combination with a left hook to the jaw, with the referee finally having seen enough.
Right hand. Bruno's in big trouble now. He's ready to go. He hits him with the right hand, best he can. He's still in big trouble. The uppercut catches him. The right hand catches him. He's really being hit now. Remember, a fighter cannot be saved by the bell as the big right hand lands. Tyson knows he's got him in big trouble. If he doesn't answer it, Richard Steele has moved in and has stopped the fight. Michael Tyson wins on a 5th round TKO.
Those who haven't followed Tyson's career closely probably know him best for his infamous showdown with Evander Holyfield, where he bit off a chunk of the latter's ear. Fans surprisingly forgave Tyson for that, and 2 years later, he was back in the ring against Francois Botha. The fight against Botha was an awesome showcase of why Tyson is considered the most exciting heavyweight in history. Every time Tyson stepped into the ring, it wasn't just a fight, it was an event. It was a show, a spectacle. Tyson was intense and was all business, while Botha stood in his corner and appeared unsure of himself.
A lot of head movement on the part of Mike Tyson here.
Waiting for his opening. There's 1.
2. Big. He doesn't look afraid. He's standing.
Although it took Tyson a little longer to get in stride, he finally caught Botha in the 5th round, finishing the South African with a destructive left straight to the chin.
Can't get off 2 punches. I mean, that is a mark of a shot fighter when you can't get off punches.
Down goes Botha. That's all it took. 1 shot. He may not get up.
I read these guys tell you I'm losing confidence because I'm talking loud and vulgar. I'm talking vulgar because I'm angry of what I've experienced all my years through this boxing.
After Tyson was convicted and sentenced to 6 years in prison in 1992, it put a halt to his exceptional boxing career. 3 years later, he was released on parole, and he was determined to make it back to the ring in short order. However, fans questioned whether or not Tyson could return to his previous form before he landed behind bars. The fight against then undefeated Buster Mathis Jr. was only his 2nd fight after incarceration. It was being hailed as a tune-up bout for the former heavyweight king, to gauge if he could make another run at the heavyweight title. With Tyson's power in question, Mathis stormed out of his corner from the opening bell, starting strong in an effort to overwhelm Tyson. This proved to be his undoing, as Tyson needed just a couple of rounds to get into his groove until a vicious uppercut in the third round, separating Mathis from his senses.
Missing twice with the right.
Mike's loading up a little too much. Buster can see some of them coming. He's getting out of the way of most of them. On your opponent's side, then crack.
Oh, he got a right uppercut. Another right uppercut. And down goes Mathis.
See, he stepped back and did it again. Stepped off and around and ripped that uppercut to win.
Honestly, it surprises us that Mike Tyson was able to do all of this just being 5'11". He was able to knock out the biggest opponents in the division with ease, with the only question being, what would happen in a fight between him and Muhammad Ali?
If he hit me. You're gonna tell me, hey Mike, how you doing? You look in great shape, you look good, man. Boy, man, please, man, have the get in my face and say, Mike, I think you're an individual.
In his career, Mike Tyson encountered several adversaries he disliked, but he experienced his greatest fury toward one particular enemy only once.
I owe it to myself to go out there and beat Michael Tyson like I am his dad. He's made for me. Tyson.
That rival allowed himself to make numerous offensive comments and mock Tyson when he was young in front of the entire boxing team. However, in the end, he would regret his actions after facing the power of Mike Tyson.
Actually, he was crying in there, making women gestures like, I can't.
Tyrell Biggs was an extremely talented and strong boxer. His imposing stature allowed him to dominate in the amateur boxing scene. At the same time, Mike Tyson was also rising to the pinnacle of amateur boxing, and his dream was to win an Olympic medal. However, it so happened that the U.S. team had to choose between Mike Tyson and Tyrell Biggs. Tyson was never known for his imposing height, but it didn't stop him from knocking out taller opponents with his style, power, and speed.
It's to my advantage because most fighters are used to fighting opponents 6'3", 6'2", and I feel that I use it to my advantage because I move my head, I'm very quick, and I'm low to the ground, and it's very difficult to hit me.
However, the national team wasn't impressed by Mike Tyson's height and leaned in favor of the taller Tyrell Biggs. This hit Iron Mike hard as his dream faded away due to a simple height difference. Then an incident occurred that would make this fight personal for Tyson in the future. Before heading to the Olympics, a frustrated Mike approached the hall to wish good luck to the participants. He approached Biggs and extended his hand for a handshake, to which Biggs asked Tyson what he had forgotten there among the Olympic participants. This episode remained ingrained in Tyson's mind, and from then on, he harbored resentment towards his future opponent.
And it's time to fight, and I know I'm in supreme shape, and there's no one's gonna beat me. And then after the fight's over and I'm victorious, I say, wow.
Biggs won a medal and later ventured into professional sports. However, at this moment, as a surprise, when Biggs took his first steps, Tyson was already a widely known boxer. He became the youngest champion and knocked out each opponent with impressive fury. And at some point, Biggs started showing aggressive behavior and challenging Tyson to a fight. Biggs initiated provocations toward Tyson in interviews, claiming that he was prepared to defeat Tyson in a single round, and that he was taller, stronger, and faster than his opponent. Tyson responded to the challenge by stating that he was ready to step into the ring against Biggs and show everyone who the better boxer was. An intensity of emotions escalated further when Biggs showed up at Tyson's training session and began provoking him live. Unable to resist the attack, Tyson threw several punches at Biggs, causing the latter to leave the premises.
If he doesn't die, it doesn't count.
Although this happened before the official start of the fight, the incident became a topic of discussion in the press and sparked great interest among boxers and fans.
And here comes Mike Tyson now, and as usual, he is all business, draped in the 3 belts that he now owns.
In November 1987, numerous spectators gathered in the venue expecting a dynamic and spectacular duel. Mike Tyson displayed an impressive aggressiveness. Fans had never seen Tyson so focused on a fight before. On the other hand, Tyrell still didn't fully comprehend what he'd have to face in a matter of minutes, as he was still as convinced as he could be that he could defeat Mike Tyson.
Jump right on Tyrell Biggs.
And so the fight began. Tyrell Biggs, like Muhammad Ali, started moving with great agility around the ring and launching quick attacks against Tyson.
Trying to slow his man down on the part of Tyrell Biggs. Good lateral because, again, the hand speed of Mike Tyson. throw the jab like he's doing now, not to let Tyson set up.
When, as typical of Mike Tyson, he attempted to hit his opponent with a precise blow.
That kind of leverage. The stepping jab is very effective. Whether or not Biggs, it's not time to be pretty in here, just time to consistent jab.
However, throughout the round, Biggs moved flawlessly and landed punches on Tyson, while Mike only executed a single combination.
Back into the center ring, use the jab again, and come with that right hand.
I admit it was 5 years ago, but he really bothered me.
There's the hook, again, because his hands are down. Biggs started to become a stationary target, which is wrong.
The contest seemed close, but everyone was anticipating what would happen when Tyson landed a hit on Tyrell.
Doing great the first 2 minutes of the first round. Lateral, giving angles, but then
according to his fight plan, but he still took some strong shots from Tyson.
See, now toe-to-toe, like I said earlier. You can't do that. Tyson's punches, and the way that Biggs is moving.
The second round was vastly different from the first. At that moment, Tyson had already found his rhythm at distance. He began landing blows more and more frequently, and everyone grew concerned for Tyrell.
Jab like Kevin Rooney stated. People don't realize that.
Another left hook.
1-2. Again, same thing. 1-2. And same cut.
And another big left hand, and Biggs is hurt. Something you pointed out before the fight. And now it's Tyson just hammering him.
On the other hand, Biggs was no longer as agile and fast in his movements. He increasingly found himself cornered against the ropes, allowing the most powerful punches to land. And as we know, you can't afford to miss punches when you're fighting against Mike Tyson, because sooner or later, it'll result in a knockout.
Remember, it was a pretty good job done by Ace Parada.
Mike Tyson. Tyrell Biggs now. Start throwing some uppercuts.
He took a big left hand there instead of what he said he was going to do. Huge left hand there. And a combination by Tyson.
In the fifth round, when the gong sounded, Mike immediately threw a powerful right hook and reminded his opponent who was who.
A little swelling up. As himself when he wakes up tomorrow morning.
To break that rhythm and stop the move, dominate.
Iron Mike's advantage grew with each passing second. Biggs clearly no longer wanted to be in the ring with such a beast, and all his attempts to respond to Mike proved futile, as a second later, Tyson countered with an even more devastating blow.
First time you see Biggs come back with a combination of his own.
Long way, all the way back to amateur days. Another left hand, and there's a great shot.
His legs will look steady.
In the seventh round, Tyson clearly grew tired of hitting his opponent for a long time and decided to end the fight. At first, there was a brutal left hook, after which Biggs fell to the canvas. It was a tremendous blow.
Oh, that was a tremendous left hand.
At that moment, the most brutal ending occurred, after which the referee stopped the fight.
10 seconds to go in a round. There's a left hand. He's down again. It's over.
And as we've seen so many times after Tyson secured a resounding victory, he decided to finish off his enemy by ridiculing him in front of the whole world.
Actually, he was crying in there, making woman gestures like, I can't find it, but I knew that he was breaking down soon.
During Tyson's undisputed reign in the 80s, a question in the media arose as to how a fight between the then prime Mike Tyson and a prime Muhammad Ali would turn out, as they were arguably the two hottest names the heavyweight division had seen in the last century.
Everybody in this room here would have been able to beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was born right.
Answers were divided, with some claiming that Tyson would knock him out in the first round, and others claiming that Ali could handle such power, as he'd previously defeated George Foreman.
If he hit me.
However, that question got answered in a fight of Mike Tyson against the undefeated knockout artist Tony TNT Tucker, who was arguably the closest thing the boxing world had to Ali's whole boxing set. The last undisputed heavyweight champion had been Leon Spinks, who won the championship in his 1978 victory over Muhammad Ali. Spinks was stripped of his WBC title later that year because he opted to fight a rematch against Ali instead of a mandatory challenger. The heavyweight championship had been fragmented ever since. This fragmentation and the resulting proliferation of title fights was seen by many as a discredit to the sport and resulted in declining public interest in boxing. Don King, the famous boxing promoter, came up with an idea that would solve the problem of gradual loss of interest in the sport and would see an undisputed heavyweight king be crowned again, the famous Heavyweight World Series. The tournament began in 1986, and at the time, the reigning champions were Pinklon Thomas, who was the WBC champion, Tony Tubbs, who was the WBA champion, and Michael Spinks, who was the IBF champion. By the end of the year, a 20-year-old Tyson had claimed 2 of the 3 titles. He knocked out Trevor Berbick, who had defeated Thomas for the WBC title, and followed that up by claiming the WBA title, which had passed from Tony Tubbs to Tim Witherspoon and then to James Bone Crusher Smith. One last belt was missing, and that was the IBF, which was held by Michael Spinks, who later had it stripped because of his refusal to fight Tony TNT Tucker. After defeating Buster Douglas for the vacant belt, Tucker put it all on the line for the last fight of the Heavyweight World Series for an undisputed showdown with Mike Tyson.
Well, he's unbeaten against ordinary opposition. He's never been knocked down against the same opposition. The kind of fighter that has frustrated Tyson in the past.
Before the fight versus Tyson, Tucker had been on an 8-year-long winning streak, with his last defeat being in 1979 when competing in the amateurs. He was mostly recognized among the boxing fans at the time for his great jab and movement as a 6'4" heavyweight, believed by many to be a Muhammad Ali of the 80s. The undefeated record of 35 wins and 0 losses, with 30 knockouts, were enough to put him high up in the odds of actually being able to stop Mike Tyson's reign in the heavyweight division.
Here is the champion of the WBC and WBA, Mike Tyson. He is all business.
The time had finally come. Tyson casually walked into the ring in his casual black trunk, black shoes apparel with no socks, and was looking composed, preparing to apply the game plan he had for the bigger man.
Good work. And we'll see what kind of tactic Tucker takes.
Tucker came out strong in round 1, hitting Tyson on the side of the head multiple times with his crushing hooks.
Right there. Did you know that, technically speaking, no one gave Tucker? We always felt that he was susceptible to take. What happened then was the best thing that Tucker could have done.
There was a left hand by Tyson. Confident.
Yeah, he said he likes being the underdog, even though it's the first time he's been one.
Fight from Tyson. And another big right by Mike Tyson.
TNT Tucker would continue to fight Tyson aggressively in the early rounds, and actually won rounds 1 and 3 on the scorecards.
Charge as a referee. No nonsense, Scott. Corner.
There was a good right hand again by Tucker.
Tyson on the way in. He finished with the left hook there. Warning was coming in with his head. The uppercut has been doing a tremendous.
That was a good left hand to Tony Tucker.
I don't disagree at all because Tony's been counting this man up. There was a good right hand by Tucker again.
However, as the fight went on, Tyson began to find his rhythm and dominated Tucker during the middle rounds.
A beautiful uppercut. So there's mutual respect here. Good hand speed by Tony Tucker. And a lead off right. There in front of Tony Tucker.
There was a right hand in close.
Tucker can get him out of there. I think Tucker.
There was a right hand by Tyson.
Pushing him man off.
He took another right hand.
Landing several power punches on Tucker that were crucial for scoring points.
We see Tucker just round when he rocked Mike Tyson. You say, hey,
Arm in the first round and not actually formed is
indeed a great fighter.
You know, another thing that I feel we should at least point out here, there was a rumor about Tyson's, or rather Tucker's right hand, that he had injured his right hand. Still mugging with Tyson, which brings the crowd alive.
Things gonna work for him.
Well, it is a fact. Tony Tucker.
This led to Tucker throwing less punches and either grappling Tyson or avoiding him entirely in an effort to reduce Tyson's effectiveness with his punches.
Talking for a long, long night.
Right hand and angry.
Since this intensity, this magnitude, when you're fighting, you really don't feel it because those drillings go on.
rubber for a second. Right hand up on the...
During the final 2 rounds, Tucker began taunting Tyson by winding up his right glove and finally dropping his hands and beckoning Tyson to hit him on the chin.
Charge of the fight. He has been in the past. And the reason for that is because... Short jab, then step. Like that. Spin. Get close. Now come. There it was. Not following something. Now he's inside again. The jab once again is effective. Not a jab that you use just to keep a man off of you. Mike can't keep running with this chin like that. Not with the hand speed of Tucker.
In the end, though, Tucker's showboating wasn't enough to grant him a victory, and Tyson was named the winner via unanimous decision.
Saying he had the big hat, and while maybe he didn't have all the cattle, at least Tucker. Tucker seems to be fighting the kind of fight that he thinks he's winning. There was a big left hand. So it's Tucker. It's over. Well, Tony Tucker talked the talk and walked the walk. Champion of the world, Iron Mike
Tyson, now the undisputed champion, would make 3 defenses of his titles before facing the lineal heavyweight champion Michael Spinks. As for Tucker, he'd follow up the first loss of his professional career by racking up 14 consecutive victories, landing him another shot at the WBC Heavyweight Championship against Lennox Lewis, though he would ultimately lose via unanimous decision. Regarded by many as a champion that had a similar style to Ali, it'd be pretty hard to actually think of how a fight between Muhammad and Tyson would play out. Standing at just 5'11", Mike Tyson was for sure one of the shortest heavyweight kings. He used his height to generate more power from the ground, then come up with a power punch that would sleep most of his opponents, and in this case, they were giants. Today, we take a look at the times Tyson punished the heavyweight giants in such a fashion that you won't want to miss. After serving time for prison for a conviction against him, Tyson made a comeback to the boxing world in 1996, defeating journeyman Peter McNeely and Buster Mathis Jr. to have a shot at the title against reigning champion Frank Bruno. The fight was highly anticipated, and it lived up to expectations.
Pounds heavier, almost 4 inches taller, huge reach advantage, and here we go, round 1.
For anything, but Mike Tyson is a phenom.
Under control of the belt. He'll be very anxious.
Every time he comes in, he's an old. He's not going to let Mike do.
Tyson's strategy in this fight was similar to his usual aggressive style. He attacked Bruno from the outset, looking to land powerful punches.
But Bruno also feels he's learned to hold on, which he did with McCall.
Right hand, he's got his jab into Mike. On Mike's side, he's not bobbing and weaving like he has.
Since Bill's Lane, Tyson's people wanted to bob and roll, be less of a target.
Bruno, however, showed improved defensive skills and was better prepared for Tyson's aggression.
Tonight.
His feet, and that Bruno doesn't have the foot speed to compete. And anytime, oh, here comes Tyson. Tyson with a combination with 20 seconds to stop. Yeah, Bill's Lane trying to take control.
As the fight progressed, Tyson continued to press the attack, but Bruno held his ground and displayed resilience.
12 rounds, I guarantee you.
Oh, a left hook by Mike Tyson, flush on the face of Frank Bruno. Another left, and a combination by Tyson.
And did not react as badly as he did in the first round.
And that's saying something for a 247-pounder.
In the 3rd round, Tyson unleashed a ferocious combination of punches, and referee Mills Lane stepped in to stop the fight.
People are going to say this fight doesn't prove anything anyway.
And this is what Bruno expected. He said he's not looking for the Tyson who fought McNeely and Mathis. Here's a combination uppercut by Tyson. Tyson laying it on, pouring it on. Down goes Bruno into the ropes.
Standing at 6'6", Jose Ribalta was the biggest opponent Tyson had faced until now, but that meant little to him, as he was taught by his mentor that his short height can actually come to his advantage against the tall heavyweights.
Tyson is invited. And there was an uppercut. What a shot.
The signature combination of Mike Tyson sent the big man to the canvas. Rebalta made it back to his feet, disrespecting Tyson, who was yet to unleash his biggest power punch.
Trying to bang. Yeah, because unlike Tillis or Green, as you mentioned, Rebalta has stand power. I mean, no one expects too much from Rebalta. It's a combination from Rebalta and also a low blow by Rebalta. And also, like Tyson's going to say,
Tyson knocked out Rebalta in the 10th with a left hand to the skull of Jose that would probably end most people's life on the spot. When Mike Tyson was matched up to face the tall Mike Jamison, many had doubts about the fight, as this was Mike's first true test against a tall opponent.
A fourth-round KO of 11 months.
Yeah, Ken, he has a long road ahead of him. He is a young... Jamison is doing what I think he has to do, and that's for those wicked punches he throws.
Just 13 days ago.
Jamison proved to be durable, as he was eating some devastating body shots and hooks to the head by Kid Dynamite, and still continued to fight.
Atlantic City. Ooh, a right connects to Tyson.
Experts are wondering now what happens when this young kid that can punch so hard. What experience will tell. Everybody's
tested, certainly not as a pro. As an amateur, he lost to Los Angeles.
Jamison has
Tyson was looking for his signature hook to the body, uppercut to the chin knockout, but Jamison's constant clinching didn't allow it.
I think it was opened with some of those nice uppercuts that Tyson's been throwing when he gets close to him.
Extreme height. He's 5'11", has the huge neck, 3/4 inches. Tyson, the strong left to Jamison.
And he is just pushing this big guy all over the ring.
Mike Tyson takes 2 steps forward, lets go with a couple of lefts, now a right, a left. He's got him down. Mike Tyson.
In the 5th round, Mike was able to get his tall opponent to the ropes and destroy him. The referee couldn't allow such an ass-whooping to go on.
Jamison is doing at this point what I think he should have been doing from the first point. He just took a right hand.
He's down, wants to continue. Referee Joe Cortez says no.
Mike Tyson and Tyrell Biggs had a past, as Tyrell was mocking Tyson for taking his spot for the Olympics, so this fight would be significant for Iron Mike.
3 questions that Mike Tyson really has to answer. Can he cope with a clever boxer? Can he survive? So then I admit it was 5 years ago, but he really bothered.
There's the hook. Again, because his hands are down. Biggs started to become a stationary target, which is wrong.
Mike was able to close the distance early on with his bobbing and weaving that was specifically trained to avoid Biggs' punches while effectively working his way inside.
And the right hand does most damage.
There was a big right hand, best punch of the fight.
That was the left hook, Barry. That was the left hook I was talking about. 1-2. Again, same thing. 1-2. And he throws it.
Tyson's relentless attack and superior power gradually wore down Biggs.
There's a huge left hand
from Tyrell Biggs now. He's got to throw some uppercuts.
He took a big left hand there. That's what he said he was going to do. Huge left hand. And a combination by Tyson.
In the 7th, Tyson was able to land a truck-like hook that sent the bigger man crashing to the canvas.
Oh, that
was a tremendous left hand.
Unable to effectively defend himself or mount any significant offense, Biggs was unable to continue.
Right now, he has no legs at all. And 10 seconds to go in a round. There's a left hand. He's down again. It's over.
Sammy Scaff was a towering figure in the heavyweight division, not posing much threat, but certainly having that old man strength. Tyson was looking to land that big left hook all day long.
Sure did. There's a right hand. Those punches. You gotta watch this one real close.
Blood coming from the nose.
Until one hook dropped the bigger man down for good.
Does not throw wild punches.
Big left hook. And there is Sam.
Sammy had seen enough, and his nose lets us see that too.
Breathing and nose is just pouring out.
Came into the fight against Andrew Galata, looking to finish the big Polish guy, as he'd punished his friend Riddick Bowe some years prior. Within the first 30 seconds of the fight, Tyson attacks Galata with a series of powerful punches.
Tyson quickly looking to get in.
Golota successfully used his left jab and height advantage to fend off Tyson's early assault. During the final 30 seconds, Tyson became more aggressive and threw two big right crosses at Golota, one of which connected. Tyson continued his aggressive assault in the second round in an effort to achieve the knockout victory. Between rounds 2 and 3, Golota informed his corner that he wouldn't continue and started to cross the ring. As the third round's bell rang, he made it clear that he didn't want to continue. It was later revealed that Golota had suffered multiple concussions, a fractured left cheekbone, and a herniated disc during the fight. It really didn't matter that Tyson was only 5'11", as what we saw here let us know that he could destroy any man on the planet. The only time Mike faced someone with the same thoughts as him. The only time where Tyson punished someone so hard because of his actions, he actually quit the sport. Welcome back to another Mike Tyson career recap.
If he doesn't die, it doesn't count.
On today's video, we'll be taking a look at the fight where Tyson came face to face with a real psychopath. That was none other than Andrew Golota. Tyson was going through a tough time during this period, and what better way than to release your anger on another human being?
He's over there laughing, we're up here laughing, everybody's laughing. This is serious stuff. He won't be laughing Friday.
What happened here?
After serving a 15-month ban because of his actions during the 1997 match with Evander Holyfield, Tyson returned in January 1999 with a 5th-round knockout win over heavyweight contender Francois Botha.
Fighter when you can't get off punches.
After Botha, Tyson had little trouble with his next 3 opponents, fighting a no contest with Orlin Norris, who had a controversial injury, to what looked like a quick payday without getting whooped by Iron Mike.
Punch while they were talking.
Still on the streak of knockouts, Tyson was looking for that one challenge to get him prepared for a mega fight with the then undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Lennox the Lion Lewis. Lewis had won 2 straight fights against Evander Holyfield and had delivered a devastating KO against the Polish Andrew Golota. So what better way to see if Tyson was ready for Lewis was serving him a guy he defeated in spectacular fashion. Don't let the knockout fool you. Golota was a reckoning force in the heavyweight division, with many of his wins coming by way of knockout. However, it's Golota's thoughts and actions that would grant him the label of a psycho. In a bout against the former undisputed champion and friend of Mike Tyson, Riddick Bowe, Golota, who was overall winning the bout and was ready to make an upset, couldn't stop committing fouls.
Get dirty and make it a free-for-all. That's the only way. If Golota gets it up, then Bowe is going to be out of his house.
That's the first body punch, misses the right hand. Bowe now backs Golota up with a jab, and Golota...
In the 3rd round, Golota landed another low shot to Bowe's crotch.
Continue round after round with that kind of experience fighting.
Golota with a solid low blow. Wayne Kelly stopped.
After 3 minutes, Bowe recovered and the fight resumed.
Certainly not overwhelmed by the occasion, at least not so far. Bowe snapping and trying.
The 7th round began with Golota continuing to press the action, but he again managed to hit Bowe with a low blow. The referee again stopped the action to deduct a point from Golota and allow Bowe a chance to recover, but warned Golota that he'd stop the fight if he did it one more time.
About this stuff. Bowe landed an uppercut finally. 1 point. Is he taking a 3rd point for low blows?
Then, Golota's intrusive thoughts and voices won, and for no reason, he hit Bowe with 2 more shots to his crotch. With the referee disqualifying him. Immediately after the fight was stopped, members of Bowe's security team entered the ring and approached Golota, who had his back turned as he was going back to his corner. One of the men pushed Golota from behind. which caused Galata to respond by throwing punches at the man.
Somebody's going to get hurt. And there are more people trying to go in. And so
Now, with Bo getting embarrassed like that and Galata being seen as the superior of this exchange, everybody wanted to see him get beat very badly. And who else is better to get this job done than the legend, Mike Tyson?
I take your life. That's what I do. Their eyes haven't seen what I've seen. I'm ordained for this. I've been to Valhalla. I've seen the most vicious and most cruelest and coldest white people in the world. They accept me.
Both fighters were known for committing fouls in the ring, with Tyson famously biting Evander Holyfield's ear, and Galata hitting Bo below the waist not only in one fight, but also in the rematch that followed.
It was advertised and more. Another low blow by Galata.
Tyson, during his interviews, let everybody know that Galata would be the one to absorb all the pain that Mike was carrying throughout the years.
I'm gonna bring the pain to him. And that's all it is. Then we're gonna see how tough you are. Tough guy. I like tough guys. When they get confronted, they ain't tough. When I bring that pain to them, they ain't tough. They ain't never...
It genuinely felt like Tyson wanted to punish his opponent so hard to the point he would never consider stepping into the ring ever again. And honestly, the interviews were able to make even me feel scared.
Bring Andrew Galata on. Bring those guys. They can keep their title. I don't want their title. I want to strip them of their health.
Really needing no introduction the world over.
As usual, Tyson started the fight aggressively by landing several power punches on Galata within the first 30 seconds of round one.
Tyson using the head movement. There's a straight left hand right on the nose, a right hand. Tyson. Another overhand right by Tyson that got Galata on the head.
Galata was able to withstand Tyson's early assault and effectively use his left jab and height advantage for the next 2 minutes to remain in the fight.
Usual comes out winging. Not his right yet.
Galata standing, you see man to work with in front of him. He's throwing some big body shots. Galata not throwing any hard punches at all.
During the final 30 seconds, Tyson became more aggressive and threw 2 big right crosses at Galata, one of which connected. After the referee separated the two, Tyson connected with a powerful right cross that dropped Galata to the canvas. After the first round, Galata twice asked his trainer to stop the fight, hoping to secure the knockout victory. Tyson continued his aggressive assault in the second round, prompting Galata to clinch Tyson several times to try and slow down Tyson's furious rally and reduce the effectiveness of Tyson's power punches.
Tyson again jumping all over. A left hook. And he seems fearful to throw his right hand for fear of what might be coming back.
In between rounds 2 and 3, Galata told his corner that he wouldn't continue and began walking across the ring. Despite a desperate urging on the part of both his trainer and his cornerman, Galata refused to continue the fight.
It's over! He's done it again! Galata quits! Look at this drama! Al Server says, I can't believe you're doing this!
The fans who attended the fight were angry and pelted Galata with garbage as he retreated to the dressing room.
Quits at the end of 2 rounds. Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness!
It was eventually discovered that Galata was suffering multiple injuries that influenced his decision not to continue.
A referee didn't respond pretty much well as he's supposed to.
It's good to see Mike Tyson humble opponents that weren't respectful to the sport of boxing. Riddick Bowe was a friend of Mike Tyson that grew up in the same neighborhood as him.
I love Riddick Bowe.
Your friends?
Yeah, we went to school together.
And so the fouls of Galata against Bowe could have been the reason Tyson wanted to destroy Galata so badly to the point of him refusing to fight. This fight shouldn't be forgotten. Until next time, this is Mike Tyson's Greatest Hits. Throughout his career, Mike Tyson kept punishing guys that disrespected him and even made some of them quit during the fight. But despite all these examples, nothing comes close to the collision between prime Iron Mike and a wannabe gangster Donovan Razor Rudder, who thought he could get away with disrespecting Tyson. Tyson and Ruddock had a past. Both were highly ranked heavyweights in the 90s, and both were known for their serious power. After Tyson had lost all his marbles to James Buster Douglas, he'd go on to beat Alex Stewart in spectacular fashion, with his promoter Don King announcing that Mike would indeed face Donovan Ruddock next. Ruddock always carried himself as a gangster around the streets, letting everybody know that nobody should even think of starting trouble with him. However, the fans and the media anticipated how the press conferences between him and Mike would turn out, and if he would crumble in front of the stoning stature of Iron Mike.
One thing Tyson have is that he's been knocked out before by a lesser opponent, and he's going to sleep again.
During the build-up to their first fight, Ruddock was highly disrespectful to Tyson, who carried himself accordingly, letting him know what would happen on March 18th when they would fight in the ring.
March 18th, Mike Tyson raised Ruddock dies. If he doesn't die, it doesn't count.
At this point, Mike had gone through his first ever professional loss, a divorce, and was having a hard time staying consistent in his training, as he had fired longtime trainer Kevin Rooney from his corner. So with that being said, it takes no genius to understand that Mike was looking to literally catch a body in the ring. And what better way to do that than against someone who thinks they can disrespect you?
The former champ, number 1 ranked Mike Tyson. Is there any question? Shake hands. Good.
The fight was a hard-fought one, with both men hitting each other with power punches throughout the fight.
Difference in size immediately apparent. Butch missed.
The big question, Ken Ruddock was
ready for it. He threw his bomb.
All right.
Throwing a big punch. He stumbled after the punch. He's been throwing one punch at a time and landed. There's another one.
Ruddock would suffer another knockdown in round 3 and had already started to realize the caliber of a fighter that he was facing.
Good warning. Mr. Steele with referee 80 Tyson's promoter Don King. I don't think anybody can question his integrity or his honesty. Chopped down little by little.
Continues to stay on his feet. He's been knocked down.
The fight would come to an end with less than a minute remaining in round 7, after referee Steele stepped between the two fighters and stopped the fight.
Steam out of Tyson. Ruddock coming back. Now Tyson with a big left.
Yeah, but Ruddock's
withstanding this kind of barrage. Oh, what a right by Tyson.
Immediately after the fight, a rematch was ordered, as many were unhappy with how early the fight had stopped, claiming that Razor Ruddock could actually pull an upset. Ruddock carried himself a lot differently than the first fight. He now became more cocky and tried intimidating Tyson, claiming that he would deal with him in the streets after the fight. As for Tyson, he knew that all talk was cheap and only looked forward to punishing the wannabe gangster inside the ring.
Undisputed world heavyweight champion, the one and only mighty Mike Tyson.
Razor Ruddock almost disdaining his hook.
Tyson got off to a strong start in round 1, staggering Ruddock with a right hook to the side of the head during the last seconds.
Big right by Tyson. That wobbled Ruddock a bit. Continue after the bell. A heavy right by Tyson, stalking Ruddock.
Should be smothering him. He's letting him punch on the inside.
Bill's land. Oh, down goes Ruddock. Up and overhand right.
Tyson continued to attack Ruddock in the later rounds, hitting him with strong right hands and some beautiful hooks.
Ruddock in trouble.
Something going to make Mike think about it. Back he goes on his heels. He's in trouble like this.
Oh, what a right hand. Ruddock came back with a left, though.
Ruddock came back with a hammering punch. Another good punch.
But in round 4, Tyson countered a Ruddock uppercut and landed a right hook that sent Ruddock to the canvas.
Hard shot. There goes Ruddock again. He's down for the second time.
I never saw anybody get up off the canvas as well as Razor Ruddock does. He keeps getting up off again. There goes the mouthpiece.
Pretty good left by Razor Ruddock. Early the 4th round.
Oh, tremendous uppercut by Donovan.
Now both resting again. And back comes Tyson with, there you go. Good left hand by Ruddock. We haven't seen too many jabs or combinations. Here's a double left by Razor Ruddock. And we're not even through round 5. Ruddock with the best of counter by Tyson.
The second half of the fight saw both fighters, and especially Tyson, trying to rip his opponent's head off.
Nice uppercut. Although he's responded well. Good hard punch by Tyson.
Tyson opening up. He's got Ruddock in the corner, but Ruddock able to pull his way out. Tyson going to the body. Once again, Tyson looking to nice punch.
Nice hook. Drove the
fighters sucking air, looking for that second win. Now, here's Ruddock with the left. Another left. A left hook by Tyson that connected.
Time to start his offensive. Oh, what a hook by Ruddock.
And back comes Tyson.
And Ruddock another good 2-shot. Oh, nice uppercut. 2 nice uppercuts by Razor Ruddock. Oh, low blow.
In round 11, the two fighters exchanged low blows in what seemed to be a failed attempt to get each other to quit.
A right by Ruddock that stunned Tyson.
Boy, this is a shootout.
A left by Ruddock.
He's got to go back. Oh, he got hit again. Tyson coming in. Another right hand. Tyson fighting back. In all fairness to Tyson, he can't help those low blows. He's little. And Ruddock is very tall. Another low blow.
In round 12, Tyson fought Ruddock aggressively in an attempt to gain a knockout victory. But Ruddock was able to withstand Tyson's attack and survive the fight without any further knockdowns.
Well, the rematch even better than the first fight.
Oh, nice shot by Ruddock. But I think he's ahead. Oh, Tyson just got hammered and he comes back fighting.
What an exchange. Oh, what a low blow. And then Ruddock answered with a low blow as the bell sounds.
By the end of the fight, Ruddock's left eye had been swollen shut and his jaw had been broken, while Tyson suffered a perforated eardrum. Tyson really has the power to change gangsters into respectful people.
It is a fact that Mike Tyson was considered small for a heavyweight boxer, but that didn't stop him from completely destroying jack giants in the ring, and in most cases, made them quit the sport.
Tyson is invited. And there was an uppercut.
Today, we take a look at the times Mike Tyson embarrassed his biggest and strongest adversaries in the ring. And let me tell you, they all get what they deserve in the end. In only his first fight as a professional, Mike was matched against the big Hector Mercedes, who proved to be no threat to Tyson's 18-year-old then skills. Tyson showcased his superior footwork and head movement early on. And managed to drop Mercedes with some hooks in the very first round to signal the end of the fight. Moving on to his fourth pro fight, Tyson came across the journeyman Ricardo Spain, but what makes this fight so interesting is that nobody expected it to finish so early.
Mike Tyson, 3 fights, 3 wins, 2 inside a round. The last one, Don Halpin, went over 4 rounds. Tyson, we've already seen in his brief pro career, hit like a steam hammer.
Tyson threw a combination and Spain was down, but able to continue, however, for not long.
The eyes are the giveaway. Oh, the legs have gone. This is all over. Yes, it is. I don't believe it.
Right after that destructive performance, Tyson was matched against Lorenzo Kennedy, who would also have the same fate as the others.
Timing by Joe Cortez.
When Mike took on Michael Jack Johnson, the world could see that Tyson was turning into a monster, not only in the ring, but mentally too, judging from his pre-fight interview.
Whoever's in the way, I don't care who they are at the moment, they're just, people might say opponents, but as I say, I'm just going through them because this is for real, and Mike Tyson's for real.
And when it was time for the fight to start, he didn't disappoint at all.
Number 1, schedule 6, but hold on to your hats. Nobody thinks he's going to go that far. Well, there he goes. He's just going to pull his way in. Those rights to the body. Left jab, right to the heart.
Quickly want to point out, first fight for Michael Jack Johnson in 2 years.
I'm glad you pointed it out because down he goes, the left hook. Canvas.
23-pound weight advantage, and he put it all there.
The right to the head.
It is said that after the brutal knockout, Johnson had to be rushed to the hospital after he had suffered a broken jaw.
In there. Look at Michael.
Tyson seemed to enjoy knocking his opponents in the first round, and that was also the case with Robert Coley.
In his last fight,
Coley started the fight with high hopes, but was soon found on the canvas.
Seen him. He's giving away weight as well, about 7 pounds to Coley. Tyson 5'10". Left hook, good night. What a great shot. There's a mandatory 8, keeps knocking him over.
1985 was a coming out party for Tyson. He fought 15 times in his first year as a professional. In his 12th professional fight, Tyson knocked out Benjamin in the first round in 54 seconds with brutal body shots that made the bigger Benjamin collapse.
The opponent, Tyson, in the dark blue trunks with the white trim. Sterling Benjamin in the red. Last fight, Atlantic City, bit of a come down now. We're in Latham, New York State. We're in round 1, Tyson's 11th fight. 10 wins, 7 inside round 1. Did I say 7? Make that 8, perhaps, in fight number 11. The count beats the count. On they go. Is he going to make the belt? Somehow, you know, I just kind of doubt it. There's only so much punishment anybody can take. That is the limit of Sterling Benjamin's endurance. The referee was just about to step in anyway.
He have a sledgehammer, man. You know, when I go down there, I feel it. He really hit hard. It's the hardest I ever been hit.
It is the hardest here.
The hardest of my whole career, man.
Tyson entered the fight against Richardson with an 11-0 record and already making a name for himself as a knockout kid. Richardson was notably taller than Tyson, and given his height, he should have troubled the smaller Tyson.
Advantage in height and reach.
Castiamato, of course, right hand by Tyson.
Tyson only needed 1 minute and 17 seconds to make quick work of Richardson.
Richardson, looking at the referee, is in much disbelief as we are.
Eddie Richardson said he was going to go after him and test him, and he may have made a very serious error in strategy right there.
Tyson is a little icebox. And you certainly see the punching power in Tyson.
Predicts a great future. If they can find some fights, then...
Left hand almost drove Richardson right through the canvas. And it's over.
The fight with Conroy Nelson proved to be an interesting one, as he managed to break Tyson's first round knockout streak.
Good fight. So here we go then, round 1. Both boys in white. Tyson with the red trim. Nelson with the black. Nelson, as I say, will try, has to use his height and reach to just keep Tyson at bay. Try and draw the sting for the first 2 or 3 rounds, because we know how dangerous Tyson can be early on. His bike early. Guard held high, peekaboo style. We'll let it drop. And Nelson can hit. Tyson needs to be a little bit careful this fight. He's been able to get away with liberties in one or two of his early fights.
Nelson was eating some shots, but managed to not fall.
If Nelson gets an opening, Nelson can bing one in. Touchdown briefly there, thanks to body shots. The right knee just clipped the canvas. Oh, he's shaky. He's so shaky, and we're only in round one. And this is a good fighter. I can hardly believe what I'm seeing. Sit down, please. We're crammed in alongside spectators at ringside. Somebody gets excited and stands up in front of the camera. We can't see. More importantly, you can't see. Tyson can see. Tyson likes what he's seeing. Chopping right of his own there. Gets through. But he's covering up very, very tightly now. If he was under any illusions just how good a puncher Mike Tyson was, those illusions will have been sorely shattered this first round. But he hasn't looked convincing, has he? Tries to come back with a spearing left of his own, but Tyson left uppercut gets through, and once again March. It's what, 22nd of November now. Boy, is he coming on, and boy is.
And in the second round, he finally met his fate.
Okay, we're in the second, and once again it's all Tyson. And Nelson, who was in deep trouble, is in deeper trouble as the left hook, which is fast becoming a Tyson. The gum shield has been spat out. Nelson says, that's it.
Sammy Scaff from Russell.
Sammy Scaff was a towering figure in the heavyweight division, not posing much threat, but certainly having that old man strength.
For 10, but don't go away.
Tyson was looking to land that big left hook all day long.
Tyson already coming in, got in a short left hook. There's the big left hook, and that rocked Sammy Scaff early.
It sure did. He's a right hand. He's going to work. Wobbly. He's taking his time. He's pinpointing his punches. He's not far.
Look at the legs. Look at where the power comes from when he bends and gets his body into those punches.
You got to watch this one real close.
Blood coming from the nose of Sammy.
Until one hook dropped the bigger man down for good.
Blood just pouring down from the nose of Sammy Scaff.
Tyson does not throw wild punches, and that's
big left hook. And there is Scaff down. 3, 4. The count is 5. This one is over.
It's all over. He tried to make it.
Sammy had seen enough, and his nose lets us see that too.
Side of his nose there.
Fear turned into Tyson's go-to tactic, and in his 15th matchup with Brooklyn knockout kid Mark Young, the fighter took him out quickly.
Miss a Mike Tyson fight.
He's a young, strong guy who jumps right on his opponents, and I think this might be another early stoppage because this guy's being a little wild. He's going to get caught with something.
Mark Young out of Charlotte, North Carolina, comes out swinging.
That jab pushed him back. Oh, this guy is like a ball.
But Mike Tyson is absolutely awesome. Just sit back and watch.
Young, clearly overpowered by Tyson, went to the mat during a quick punch.
Low right from Young. And down goes Mark.
Looking back on the fight, Young didn't seem to want anything to do with Tyson, and the punch did not seem to be as big of a deal as it appeared.
Mike Tyson of Catskill, New York.
Many were skeptical of Mike Tyson's fight against the tall Mike Jameson because it was his first real test against a tall opponent.
Class man, don't blink. This is round number 1.
Much of a feeling out process, so to speak, in this fight.
Sure, he's established that early in his career.
He started the fight off with some wicked right punches and left hooks to the body. With Foreman and Joe Frazier are saying he punches the same, but he's so much faster.
It could be over early. As we point his fight, a 4th round KO, 11 months.
Yeah, Ken, he has a long road ahead of him. He is a young, strong. Jameson is doing what I think he has to do, and that's keep for those wicked punches he throws. He's connecting very well, though, some good body shots, hard body shots.
Just 13 days ago, and he had a first-round knockout of Dave Jacko. His next fight. This is the first round. He's trying to finish off.
Head punch go right to the body.
Jameson now within 15 seconds of surviving the first.
Jameson showed how resilient he was when he kept fighting despite taking several severe body shots and hooks to the head from Kid Dynamite.
Right above us here in Atlantic City. Ooh, a right connects to Tyson.
boxing experts are wondering now what happens when this young kid who can punch so hard, his experience will tell. Everybody's yet to find the
Olympics in Los Angeles.
Jameson has suffered a cut fiercely. It's going to go in the eye and it's going to affect his vision. I think it was opened with some of those nice uppercuts that Tyson's been throwing when he gets close to him.
Here, Tyson superbly conditioned. Extreme height, he's 5'11", has the huge neck, 19 3/4 inches. Tyson the strong left to Jameson in round number 2.
Away, maneuvering him into positions where he wants him to be so as he can land the best punches. He's showing me.
Jameson, very evident here in the second round.
As Jameson kept clinching, Tyson was unable to land his trademark hook to the body, uppercut to the chin knockout.
Tyson very, very dedicated.
Jameson grabbed him, held on to him, cleared his head a little bit. A little bit of experience is starting to show here. Jameson, he knows what to do in
3 rounds. If you were in that position, that would be a pretty good hit below the belt.
Yeah, a little bit show me disrespect for what the judge's decision was. Again,
world here in the first month of 1986. They're hungry for a new.
And the effects of those big punches, such as that good right hand.
Mike was able to overwhelm his tall opponent in the 5th round by forcing him to the ropes.
Trying to end it here in round number 5.
Jameson is doing at this point what I think he should have been doing from the first go. He just took a right hand to the top of the head.
Down to one knee. And one thing, he's a showman. Jameson wants to continue. Referee Joe Cortez says no. Jameson says
The referee couldn't allow such an ass-whooping to go on.
Joe Cortez.
Jesse Ferguson was a towering figure in the heavyweight division with a victory over merciless Ray Mercer. He was the kind of guy that was named by ESPN as the potential threat to Mike Tyson's undefeated record. Still on the night of the fight, Mike came in with his traditional no-robe, no-socks appearance as it made him feel like a warrior.
And it has been kind to Mike Tyson. Here we go.
Ferguson proved ESPN right as he wasn't going to the canvas after eating some of the most dangerous punches by Iron Mike, even from the very start of the fight.
Going to the body, a couple of those punches appeared low.
In the Carl Williams fight, we saw Jesse Ferguson with left hooks off the ropes.
Then have some of Tyson's 12 first-round knockout victories, but now Tyson got an uppercut through the guard.
Even in the amateurs, Mike Tyson can throw great body shots. He takes what...
Standing still and allowing Tyson to swing over.
It makes Tyson so special. He threw a tremendous left hook, missed with it, and didn't go off balance. Always in position to punch. Team fights.
In the second round, Kid Dynamite was constantly pressing Jesse Ferguson to the ropes in hope of knocking him out.
Round 2. We apologize for the quality of our audio at this moment. Now we're told that Tyson getting through the guard again.
Special. Not just power, but he really gets the punch there quickly.
Mostly on the body.
He hurt Ferguson a little bit. An opponent that just grabbed him and looked to survive, and he really didn't keep his concentration. Ferguson, who's not giving him very many punching opportunities, if he continues to stay on top
and get low as they deliver their punches. Their heads are going to be very close together through much of this action.
By the third round, the crowd and the reporters started to admire Ferguson's will to not go down, as he literally was getting badly beaten up.
Right now, he's been in 3 tough rounds. Not tough in the sense he's taking a lot of punishment, but he's throwing a lot.
In the arena, we believed before this began that it would go to a decision.
Of course, Muhammad Ali was quicker. Of course, perhaps...
You mentioned, of course, the relationship to Patterson, but there is really no direct comparison in style between the two fighters.
In non-title fights.
As Mike Tyson had previously said in an interview, as time passes he gets hungrier in the ring, and if Tyson smells blood you have to count your hours.
Louis Rivera for some help. He just got hit a low blow, as he has been hit a few during the...
Somewhat more offensive effort.
Minded throughout this fight today.
He may be live from Troy, New York, scheduled 10-round heavyweight fight between Mike Tyson and Jesse Ferguson. Tyson in the black chair to tell us there isn't, I'm sure. His fourth round than he was particularly in the first two rounds of the fight.
That was also the case in the fifth round, as Tyson managed to put Ferguson on the corner and throw a combination that apparently fractured Ferguson's nose.
Ferguson accepted the clinch until Louis Rivera broke them.
3 weeks ago, Tyson scored a TKO over a fighter named Mike Jamison at 46 seconds of the fifth round in Atlantic City.
I would say that Mike Tyson is trying to do two things here. One, he's trying to pace himself. And the second thing he's trying to do is be careful. Respects Ferguson. And he's...
was in trouble in both the first and 10th rounds, and now he's in trouble here. Blood coming out from the nose of Jesse Ferguson.
I think that uppercut broke Ferguson's nose, Jim. He is in desperate trouble. He will not last much longer. Rivera almost stopped it there. Mike Tyson's known as a great finisher. Let's see how he does with Ferguson.
However, that wasn't the end. Hoping for a comeback in the sixth, Ferguson came back strong, but that wasn't enough. The referee eventually showed mercy.
When he has him hurt. Jesse Ferguson is hurt. Let's see how Mike Tyson does to take him out. He's going to have to get in there and force him apart.
Another left.
He forces him out.
Can't say I blame him.
The only thing Rivera can do is what he just did. So that he's going to take a point. He's disqualifying him. He disqualified Jesse Ferguson.
Tyson vs. Tillis is an all-time classic, as the tall and quick Tillis was the first fighter to drag Tyson through the whole 10 rounds of a fight.
See Tillis delivering the left jab and following with the right.
The first round saw both fighters throwing punches to calculate each other's distance and figure out their game plan.
Who scored the Larry Holmes, Michael Spinks.
That should be effective against someone who comes in burrowing in like Tyson does.
As he has managed to stay away from Tyson's thunderbolt, although he just took a right hand. We'll be back.
Moving on to the second round, Tyson seemed to be more aggressive, indicating that his trainer Kevin Rooney had seen a gap in Tillis' game and wanted to capitalize on it.
And Mike really was disappointed that Zowski, a jab by Mike Tyson, a rare punch for him in his first 19 fights. Good head movement by Tyson coming in. He won't knock Tillis out with it, but he will wear him down and bring his hands down so he can land punches to the head.
The third round, however, saw a more gun-shy-free Tillis, who was willing to stay there and exchange punches with Kid Dynamite.
Tying up Tyson's arms.
This is an important learning experience for Mike Tyson. He's going to have to be able to handle a quick Tillis to get to the top of the, and he is right now. That Tillis is making a mistake of trying to trade with Mike Tyson.
Round 3 coming to a close, and Mike Tyson warms to the task once again as the round comes to a close.
Coming into the fourth round, Tillis actually surprised the crowd as he was able to hit Tyson with some good shots, but would make the mistake of getting too confident. In the fifth round, Tyson seemed to get the best of Tillis, who appeared to be hurt by the knockdown he had suffered earlier, and was accepting more and more punishment.
He might have learned not to lunge so badly with the left hand, though. And again, not busy in the clinch. That's frankly astonishing.
They gave a half-hearted effort in that combination we talked about, the right to the body and the right uppercut.
That was on January 25.
Two good short chopping right hands by Tillis.
Tyson waiting for Tillis to open up, and those two body punches did get Tillis' attention, and he grabs. Okay, the quick Tillis was hurt by those two body punches.
And the right hand got through the guard onto the cheek of Tillis, who looks a little the worse for wear now in the last minute of round 5.
Round 6 saw Tillis use his jab more in an attempt to keep Tyson at bay.
Tillis will last longer than anyone else has. Personally, Alex, I have it 4-0-1 for Tyson. I've not given Tillis a round.
One way is to say that he's pacing himself, he's waiting for the opening. The other way is it was fight.
There was moments ago a brief combination times, perhaps the only time in the bout we've seen it. But again, he comes on at the end of the round.
Moving on the 7th, Tyson understood that Tillis wasn't going down, so he switched from a brawler to more of a boxer.
Docile fight so far.
He almost looks right here like he's waiting for Tillis to make the fight, to come to him. And I think he also trained hard for this fight. He realizes this fight means everything to him.
He has lost 4 of his last 5. Where they call him Mark. There's a right hand by Tyson. And the uppercut.
Mike was a little bit extended with the punch, did not have the proper range for full power.
Now he's at the right range. Tillis landed a left, didn't seem to phase Tyson at all. We will stay here between rounds, as it is Tillis who tries to...
The next round saw Tyson a bit more drained than usual, a result of his inexperience fighting in later rounds of a fight.
But the Mike Tyson mystique will suffer.
Could that, in fact, Alex, be good for Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I think that ultimately you're exactly
asking every day, when are you going to fight for the championship of the world?
In round 9, however, an all-out war bursted out.
This Mike Tyson looks very much like the Mike Tyson who lost 2 close decisions to Henry Tillman in the heavyweight trials for the Olympic Games in 1984, before he can't set himself as well.
And Henry Tillman recently scored a first-round knockout over Mash Ali. Right now we are in round 9. Mike Tyson well ahead in the scoring, or so we would judge it, against James Tillis.
We'll find out exactly how he is going to respond in that kind of a fight. Then he has no danger, in my opinion, of losing.
We have gotten to the end of round 9. We'll be back.
And in the 10th and final round, both contestants gave it their all in hopes of securing a knockout, but unfortunately the fight ultimately ended in a decision.
Tries to deliver with the right hand and steps in.
Well, it's difficult to know why a crowd is booing. You can't psychoanalyze Dunn in his previous 19 fights, and he does appear at this point to be going all out to satisfy them.
Now Tyson. Good left hand. Tillis is still there. Tillis continues to give a good account of it. It will be interesting to see how Mike reacts to this. Closing with a flurry. The bell is going to sound.
The time Tyson met the big and strong former gang leader Mitch Blood Green. Green wasn't expected to fall easy either, as his reputation was high in the heavyweight division.
Showed you here on HBO.
As soon as the first bell rang, Mitch Green went into survival mode.
Mike Tyson comes out like a locomotive, going straight for Mitch Green. He's successful is to box. Pretty much do the same thing a boxer should do to a puncher. Keep that jab in his face and not be intimidated by his punching power.
Mike Tyson, that he didn't double up. He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds. So we'll see what he does about that against Mitch Green.
A little reluctant to go full steam.
So when you get in the boxing ring, is either crazy or live.
What is your adrenaline? It's that anticipation of facing your opposition, knowing that he's capable, and the fact the crowd here. It's similar to Joe Frazier. Always aggressive, right in front of his man. Now we see some head movement.
Green is off balance when he throws his punches.
Well, the mistake that Mitch Green makes is the fact that he doesn't coordinate his...
As many had predicted, Tyson stayed low and used his venomous strikes to overpower the taller Green, who lacked good defensive discipline.
Mike Tyson. And shots to the body.
Has a tendency to really frustrate a fighter.
Good left hand by Tyson. Green got a couple of punches in, but as far as how
from Mitch Green hold behind the head. Bad habit of leaning back. Watch the left hook of Mike Tyson land every time Mitch Green moves backwards. There's the left hook I was talking about. You notice that there is no mouthpiece in Mitch Green's mouth. He was knocked out by a left hook.
And he did draw a warning from Luis Rivera, the referee, about holding. Green's in trouble.
Those shots to the body to leverage the body shots. Watch for the left hook. There it is again, Barry. Powerful and more effective. The uppercut's working beautiful.
Green made an effort to hurt Tyson and kept clinching as he was trying to lessen the force of his powerful blows.
Tyson had against Tillis. And what a shot.
Hands high. He works his way in.
That was a right hook.
Area to the body.
You have to think, Ray, that maybe the Tillis fight woke him up.
No need for him to slow down. The momentum. Good left hook, solid left hook.
Left hand, top of the head.
That right hand, the left hook of Mike Tyson is very, very effective.
That was another big shot. What his best weapon was, and he said, my elusiveness. He has said nothing about his punching power.
Throughout the fight, Tyson showed off his strength and enjoyed every second of it, even taunting his sworn enemy.
Turn about going to this 10 rounds.
In fact, we talked to him about that.
Tyson's talking to Mitch now.
This fight, he fought hard for about 5 rounds, and then he seemed to coast a little bit.
Look at the way he's doing now. Slip punches.
Big right hand.
Big, and that wobble, Mitch Green for a second there. Your entire fighter up is to at least clear your head, or either to
can be learned in talking to some of the people he fought.
Look at here.
Just laughing at him. And Green seems to me, Ray, to be doing all the wrong things. Another big left hook. He did pace himself, and what a right hand.
There is such frustration at full speed. Look at here, you can tell that he is not concerned about going the distance. Look at the uppercuts. And he's setting Mitch Green up with uppercuts. He throws his left jab, attempt with that right hand for Tyson. And now we see Mitch Green. He landed with a good uppercut there.
Green just trying to tie Tyson up, and a couple of good shots by Mitch Green. His best rally of the fight right here.
Look here. No.
He's caught Tyson 4 or 5 times, and Tyson for the first time seems a little bit puzzled.
Despite having the upper hand for most of the fight, Tyson was unable to take down Green.
Good body shot by Mitch Green. Now we're seeing a different Mitch Green.
There was his right hand.
He's holding behind the head, which he allows those shots like that to land. Here again.
Oh, what a left hand. Tyson draws a warning for headbutts.
He's just taking advantage of every opportunity.
That seems to be something that runs through all of Mike Tyson's opponents.
Green didn't contribute much offensively, which helped Tyson win the judges' unanimous decision.
He has to prove himself here.
And the mouthpiece goes again.
What's going to happen? And he's going to figure out a better way to approach fights like this. Those shots, I love those body shots.
Another day in the classroom. Big left hand to end things.
Mike Tyson.
Reggie Gross was a fighter which Mike's mentor Cus D'Amato had a lot of interest in, believing that he and his student would one day meet in the ring, famously saying that the man that would be more disciplined would win the fight. After stunning Mike with an uppercut, Reggie Gross went to work unleashing his best power shots. Mike's signature left hook counter landed, and Gross was found out cold on the canvas, getting humbled by the smaller man.
Stand up.
Standing at 6'6", Jose Ribalta was the biggest opponent Tyson had faced until now, but that meant little to him, as he was taught by his mentor that his short height can actually come to his advantage against the tall heavyweights. Tyson was like a dog that was unleashed, looking to knock the bigger man out.
To try to exchange punch for punch. You can't do that. Combination, you have to have it all. And a lot of power. He was able to tie up Mike.
And he said, I don't mean to take anything away from Tillis, but big right hand again, but Ribalta stays right.
Oh, no! It's going to take a great deal of wearing down.
Yeah, just tremendous body shots, and what an uppercut. Right.
In the second, a beautiful Tyson combination sent him down, not knowing where he was.
But you got to time it. There's the uppercut again. And what the... Mike Tyson is invited.
And there was an uppercut. It's a good left to the chin.
After such a knockdown, the Cuban giant should have been vulnerable, but he showed how tough he was.
Shots are so hard, there's a distinctly different sound. Long left hand. Let him go.
Tyson kept throwing some monstrous shots, but so was Ribalta, who was trying to keep Tyson at bay.
Harold Letterman. Are you holding it? Ribalta's body is thinking of his corners if he gets by 4 or 5. Oh, no. Ribalta got himself in trouble.
He's been trying to throw some straight right hands, right? It's not going to work. Tyson just turned southpaw.
Left hand by Tyson. Right hand.
We'll see whether Tyson can sustain inside. You notice that Tyson throws a great deal.
It was clear Ribalta was the toughest test of Tyson's till date. He wasn't going down, and he was fighting back hard.
Old saying of Customato. Let's see.
Also a low blow by Ribalta.
And also like Tyson's going to say get him to.
That was a good left hand.
Midway through the fight, all the people that questioned Ribalta's chin were in awe, as he would stay up even if the kitchen sink came in it.
The thing to mention is that Mike Tyson has never knocked out an opponent.
Tyson was now angry and furious, and perhaps threw the most destructive punches we ever saw him throw.
Well, they're appreciative of what has been a run. Jose got the rookie.
There is no spring.
And there's a smashing left hand. And Tyson has not
yet. The spring is left. Watch for a straight right hand.
It's only a question of time.
Tyson, all he wants to do is counter.
Tyson's really
and drop that right hand. Just pick his shot. I think he's surprised that.
It's minutes remaining here in the 9th round, and it appears as if...
Finally, he was able to floor Ribalta with a thunderous hook. And the referee decided to show mercy.
Defeat by Jose Ribalta.
It was finally time for Tyson to be given his first title shot against the veteran Trevor Berbick. Winning this fight would mean that Tyson would become the youngest heavyweight champion in history, and he surely was hyped for it.
Let's see how long his reign lasts.
From the onslaught, Tyson was very aggressive and managed to even wobble Berbick a couple of times.
A little false bravado here, standing toe-to-toe is not the way. If he doesn't pump that jab in the face, Tyson will come run up the forehead of Trevor. Trevor tries to work underneath. Tyson, notice the movement of the head of Mike Tyson as he takes a light left jab. Tyson will be able to get underneath it. Oh, wow! With a right, another left hook that just raises. Trevor, with this bravado, could get in some big... Notice that Berbick is standing directly in front of him. That is, a left hook that really caught him. This is a poor fight plan. Oh, the right hand gets him behind the left ear. Him up, not the way to keep him up. Notice the lazy left. Watch Tyson load up with left and right. And what just in round 1. Tyson clips him with a light left that time. Get the idea that Mike, as soon as... Oh, a light right hand, but the left hook right there. Notice Tyson freeze. Trevor is getting lazy with the left hand. Notice the round. Tyson having a good first round. Wow, with the uppercut, misses the left hook.
The bell, however, saved him.
Walking right through. He's wild with the left hook as Berbick, and Tyson clips him with the left hand. Look at this, combination, and Berbick ready to go. Fighting in the wrong position, not using the jab of the bell ends. Round 1.
However, the second round wouldn't be so easy for Berbick.
Round 2, the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Trevor Berbick and Mike Tyson. Tyson goes to work right away, and he's got Trevor in trouble, and he's down. He'll have to take this continue. Here comes Tyson again. He knows he can hurt him anytime. Left hook, right hand. Again, Trevor hanging on. Tyson has him under control. Left hook right, watch for the uppercut. There it is. Didn't land, but he has the idea. Wow, with the right hand is Mike. Trevor trying to do all he can, but what he's not doing is holding off Mike with the left. And you see the light left, the right side of the rib cage. Instead he goes to the body downstairs, catches him with the right hand upstairs. Look at these shots. All landing.
Until he finally laid down, and a new king of the heavyweights was crowned.
But his body won't let him do what his mind wants to. And he's counted out. It'll be scored as a knockout.
After the annihilation of Berbick, Tyson was matched against the big and strong James Bonecrusher Smith in a WBA championship fight. The stakes were high, and Tyson was confident that if Smith didn't go out early, he would fall later on.
So there we go. Specializes in knocking people over. Of that at the commentary position, right against the ring apron. 16-9, 15-9. Tyson, he doesn't want to stand and look at anybody. Well, the old man. Because even in the fights that went, and the stare from Tyson, and Bonecrusher side.
Smith constantly grappled with Tyson in an effort to reduce the effectiveness of Tyson's punches.
Blood away from his head, and he takes a bit of shoving off. They're just going to go to points anyway. In fact, I'm sure it isn't. Bonecrusher, it's as though he doesn't really want to be in there at this stuff here in Las Vegas. And he has cut around.
Even though Smith was much bigger than Tyson, he couldn't counter his peekaboo style.
Weight in Tyson's corner, let punches go. Well, I tell you, the expression on his face now, Smith, is sort of nobody knows the trouble. Well, I can understand. To unleash some punches there, Smith. Desperation style, he was complaining about something. Probably the way Tyson's...
And he was eating some devastating punches.
Money. The punches that we've seen him, certainly in the Witherspoon fight.
However, he proved his toughness.
Come to see road work.
And the whole world knew that he wouldn't quit on any occasion.
Sort of ran out of gas and ran into a punch, and Smith won.
The occasion was surprising. Smith wouldn't go down no matter what.
Tyson has set his own standards by knocking people out.
And the fight ultimately went to a unanimous decision.
Either one of them really pull off that big. Tyson's background, he hasn't done too badly for a fellow that's been learning his business. And it's hard to fight a man who doesn't want to fight for the full 3 minutes of it. And this will keep going for Mike Tyson.
After capturing yet another belt, Tyson would make his first defense against the hard-hitting Pink Lon Thomas. Thomas was no joke and was actually rated number 1 and 2 of the 3 major sanctioning bodies. However, Tyson didn't give a damn about it and bursted onto him from the beginning.
Tyson starts out with the right hand.
You notice that what happens inside here, we see some clinching. That's what exactly Bone Crusher Smith did. But inside the uppercut buried by Mike Tyson inside. I think he has one of the most devastating uppercuts in the series of combinations. And one of those punches is going to land. The left hook. What's the uppercut?
Tyson was unleashing hooks and uppercuts on Thomas, who looked ready for a brawl.
What breaks your rhythm? The jab breaks the rhythm.
Another big left hand. Thomas is hurt.
The hands of Pinklon Thomas, especially on the right hand, is starting to drop to his side.
Thomas has a long way to go in this first round, too, as you can see. And as he comes in, he feigns left, he feigns right. There's a big left hand. And a big left hand right on the jaw of Pinklon Thomas. Thomas is in all kinds of trouble.
Upright, and all Tyson's doing is nailing.
His legs are not rock solid at this moment either.
Watch for the...
Still 30 seconds to go in the round.
Inside, you may see that Mike Tyson still works. Still throws punches. People can't take too much more of this because he's still... Well, I stated earlier, the key to this punch for Pinklon Thomas is the jab.
It'll be all Thomas can do to get through this round.
There's the uppercut. He's giving angles. Don't stand directly in front of Mike Tyson because you see here, Mike can
throw left hand. Rarely do you see Tyson throw only one.
You know why Tyson's able to nail so many guys?
Thomas's spirit and chin were never questioned, and he actually put up a great fight against Tyson.
There's a left hook again.
And that's what he's trying to Kevin Rooney told him to do.
Angelo Dundee telling Thomas, just stay away from this guy.
Now see, Mike needs to work with him. You see what happened with the left jab there? It stops.
Counter punching right something now. Swelling and a bit of a cut under the left eye of Thomas. There's another left hand by Tyson.
This man will either back away. I don't think he needs to be there. I'm expecting to see a lot of guys tie up Mike Tyson.
That was another huge. There was a good jab by Thomas.
Mike Tyson now has started to jab Pinklon Thomas.
Well, Kevin Rooney told us that Tyson's jab was better than...
Yeah, becomes upright, and that's in line with the left hook on Mike Tyson.
I'm not sure that is a cut over the left eye. He's pushing his jab that he's got to snap it.
Angelo wants a little bit more lateral movement.
Starting to say swelling on both cheeks. There's a good jab again by Thomas.
Work that hand, work that free hand.
It looked like Pinklon's corner was concerned about the fight going on, as Iron Mike was working him all day long, and it looked like a knockout was almost certain.
Sonny listed.
Once he stays in front of Mike, Mike's going to land punches. Mike is like a movement from Pinklon Thomas.
Okay, break it up, break it up. Looks as though there might be a little cut above the left eye of Pinklon Thomas.
He's so conscious of that now. But you see what happens.
Who fought him the best in your opinion? And he said Jose Ribalta and Quick Tillis.
It can actually be the punch guard to win the fight.
Took a lot of punishment in the first round.
The way that Mike Tyson holds his gloves close to his chin, he thinks he has the power to hit the gloves, and the gloves will actually hit himself. See, Angelo wants Pinklon to be first. And wants Pinklon to retaliate with a few punches of his own.
First time.
I was really expecting to see a lot of clinching from Pinklon Thomas because I think he... Good right hand. Now the right hand is... I mean, the left jab can go downstairs, it can go upstairs.
And I think really started to confuse Mike Tyson a little bit, right? He scored with that uppercut.
Heavy shots landed from Mike.
Mike Tyson, the same pace. He needs to pick his pace up a little bit, like he did just then.
Mike Tyson is the person who's tying up Pinklon Thomas more than Pinklon Thomas is tying up Mike Tyson. Pinklon Thomas really is almost starting to control the tempo of the fight. Thomas, not in a place you would think it would cause him a lot of opponents. And I think it's fair to say lesser opponents.
Unless it really bothers you, the swelling.
Tyson tried to use the jab as Kevin Rooney was exhorting him to do.
Little movement, little footwork from
now
make some reach.
He's also starting to watch the head. And Thomas again, impressive in this round. He is getting off first. He got off first that time with the right hand. And now the jab is effective.
Consistently keep anyone off balance. It'll make you reach in, the right hand will land.
However, Pinky Thomas was also snapping his sharp jab.
Fighter become aware of being cut. I heard Thomas a couple rounds ago ask if he was cut.
Look, give him a good cut, man. Just like that was a good one. Oh, he needs to bend a little bit more than these. He's too upright. You see that jab? You see again, it keeps him off balance. Work from Pinklon Thomas.
And
jab.
Bring him with the jab, and again with the jab.
Okay.
It is said that even if you hit Thomas with the kitchen sink, he won't go down.
I think Mike Tyson, what happens, he tries to...
And a left hand, and that staggered Thomas. Thomas has answered one question, and that is which Pinklon Thomas will show up. It's the one that beat Tim Witherspoon, win or lose.
Impress the public. I mean, he thinks it's an obligation. He has to stay in the clutches, move away, spin the guy off. See, Angelo doesn't want Pinklon Thomas.
And finally, after a devastating 17 straight punch combination, Thomas was no more.
And the question now, of course, is which Mike Tyson is showing up. Right hand behind him. Thomas in trouble again. And now Tyson moves in for the kill. Two uppercuts and a left hand. Thomas trying to hold on.
Do it your way.
There is a big uppercut by Tyson. Serious trouble, and down he goes.
WBA heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike.
After defeating Buster Douglas for the vacant belt, Tucker put it all on the line for the last fight of the Heavyweight World Series for an undisputed showdown with Mike Tyson. Tyson casually walked into the ring in his casual black trunk, black shoes apparel with no socks, and was looking composed, preparing to apply the game plan he had for the bigger man.
But is he strong enough to do that?
Tucker came out strong in round 1, hitting Tyson on the side of the head multiple times with his crushing hooks.
Right hand by Tucker. That was a left hand by Tyson. You know what's happening? Every time Mike reaches in, Tony comes with the right hand, a counter right hand. Here we go. Again, a right hand, but he took a right from Tyson. And another big right by Mike Tyson. Did a very good first round for both men, and particularly for Tucker. What I like about Tucker is the fact that he's throwing combinations. He's not throwing 1, 2. He's putting 3, 4 punches together. And he's following up with left uppercut, left hook. Landed the left uppercut that time. Just has to keep those hands out. You know, Ray, I harken back to your fight with Marvin Hagler, where after the first round, there was no question in my mind, at least, that your confidence just really surged. And you have to think the same thing about Tony Tucker. He's using his height, his reach. Good body shot by Tyson. That's exactly what Kevin Rooney was telling him to do in the corner. Nice change. Tyson's trying to slow Tucker down by body shot. Tyson, 2 good jabs. That was a good example. That uppercut was going to do the job over and over again. That was a left hand by Tyson, but it did not appear to hurt Tucker.
TNT Tucker would continue to fight Tyson aggressively in the early rounds, and actually won rounds 1 and 3 on the scorecards.
Tucker with another left hook to the head of Mike Tyson. There was a good right hand again by Tucker. In close, catching Tyson on the way in. He's finished with the left hook guard. What's allowing Tony Tucker to get that hook and that uppercut? What's happening is the lateral movement that Tucker has, his jab. He's catching Mike as Mike's blowing it coming in with his head. The uppercut has been doing a tremendous and very effective job here. That was a good left hand, and that staggered Tony Tucker. Crowd booing the tactics of Tony Tucker, but I'm not sure. You don't disagree with us? I don't disagree at all, because Tony's been kind of man up. There was a good right hand by Tucker again. But their uppercuts, Barry. You notice their uppercuts. You see the intensity in Tony Tucker. There was a big left hand by Tyson. And that was the one big punch. And another one. You see, this is what Tyson wanted. He wanted Tucker to stand there and exchange punch for punch. In this case, normally, Tyson comes down on top. Get him up, Tucker, come on. Take it downstairs sometimes. He needs to throw a jab downstairs, bring it back up to the head. There's the right hand again by Tyson, but Tucker appears unhurt again. Definitely has his legs back under him after being hurt earlier in this round.
However, as the fight went on, Tyson began to find his rhythm and dominated Tucker during the middle rounds.
Tyson has settled down in that round, going for a long fight now. Now he knows he just has to fight him, hit him, and if the knockout comes, it comes. Tyson got the better of that exchange. I noticed that Tony Tucker's left hand is starting to jump. That could be very, very vital for a counter right hand. A lead-off right. There's the left hook. There was a right hand in close by Tyson. We have to see more combinations if you want to get Tucker and get him out of there. I think Tucker, on the other hand, is fighting a superb job. He's doing a superb job. There was a right hand by Tyson. Did you see that? Now, that was an interesting scenario. Tucker was trying to get his handlers and seconds out of the ring. The bell had rung. They were so excited about the prospect of possibly winning the fight, they forgot to put his mouthpiece in.
You can understand now, Ray, why Michael Spinks didn't want to fight Tony Tucker. I think Tony Tucker has surprised a lot of people. Right hand by Tyson. Tucker's going to want him not to stand up, but to make a good move. It doesn't allow a punch. Instead, they want to touch this off and go at him.
Landing several power punches on Tucker that were crucial for scoring points.
Right hand by Tyson backs Tucker up. And what Mike has to do is move to his left to cut his man off. Tyson looks right now like he's in it for the long haul here. And there was a big right hand. Tucker says, no, I'm not hurt. I've always found that to mean I'm hurt. He took another right hand, got cued, and paid the price. I think he's watched my fight before. Yeah, I think he has too. I think his timing is not as good as your boxer. Tyson, of course, a banger. But his jab does allow him to work in. But there was a rumor about Tucker's right hand, that he had injured his right hand, and that's why he backed off training for the last few days. That was 3 consecutive left hooks thrown by Tony Tucker. You don't see that from a big man. Not in a heavyweight. They don't throw those kind of punches. Tucker trying to get cute, and again getting the worst of it, still mugging with Tyson, which brings the crowd alive. Well, when you do that, and I know from experience because I admitted it, you got to be very careful because you're so vulnerable for a counter punch. Left hand. Okay, I like that in Mike Tyson because he's a combination of him. Well, in a fight of this intensity and magnitude, this fighting, you really don't feel it because those drillers going.
This led to Tucker throwing less punches and either grappling Tyson or avoiding him entirely in an effort to reduce Tyson's effectiveness with his punches.
Very susceptible to the uppercuts. There's the right hand by Tucker that backed Tyson off. Shakes his head, I'm okay. And by Tyson. Tyson getting off quicker with his jab now. Good, short, strong.
During the final 2 rounds, Tucker began taunting Tyson by winding up his right glove.
Tyson has been in charge of the fight. He has been the aggressor. Mike has not been able to land the kind of punches we've seen in the past. And the reason for that is because of the way that Tony Tucker has approached this fight. All right. He needs to throw out that short jab, then step. Like that. Short jab, then step in. Get close. Now come. There it was. That's what you have to do. This jab will get closer to the taller man, Tucker, and then he can throw his punches. Once again, though, you see what's happening here. Then he gets in. Now he's not following something. Now he sits out again. The jab once again. And the reason there's frustration is because of what Tucker's doing. He's trying to stand up. Those are the anchors there. Sometimes work. What you do, you reverse the crowd's approval. I mean, just check out Tony Tucker. He's a man of confidence.
All right, both of you, come on, this box a little bit. 20 quick flag. Come on, let's go.
In the end, though, Tucker's showboating wasn't enough to grant him a victory, and Tyson was named the winner via unanimous decision.
He wasn't strong enough. You don't have the experience to deal with Mike Tyson. I say it's probably a blowout. But he said, so what with you so-called expert? I'm going to show you. And this is what he did tonight. And he has. Even if he loses the fight, he's probably made more friends than he has in the 34 wins that he's had. Friends and believers. And a guy who wasn't in there just to survive either. Crowd getting a little tired of that. Tucker seems to be fighting the kind of fight that he thinks he's winning.
it's over.
Well, Tony Tucker talked the talk and walked the walk.
And undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike Tyson.
Tyson would make his first defense of the undisputed titles against his old rival in the amateurs, Tyrell Biggs. Biggs had previously talked a lot of crap to Tyson during their teenage years, and for that Tyson was ready to demolish him. Tyrell Biggs, like Muhammad Ali, started moving agilely around the ring and launching quick. When, as typical of Mike Tyson, he attempted to hit his opponent with a precise blow. However, throughout the rounds, Biggs moved flawlessly and landed punches on Tyson. The contest seemed close, but everyone was anticipating what would happen when Tyson landed a hit on Tyrell. On the other hand, Biggs was no longer as agile and fast in his movements. He increasingly found himself cornered against the ropes, allowing the most powerful punches to land. Iron Mike's advantage grew with each passing second. Biggs clearly no longer wanted to be in. In the 7th round, Tyson clearly grew tired of hitting his opponent for a long time and decided to end the fight.
I'm going down in history, not Mike Tyson. He go down in history as the SOB. If he do happen to win the fight, down the line, he's going to destroy himself.
Holmes never gave Tyson the respect he deserved and believed that he was just another hype job that the promoters had created, something that Iron Mike didn't quite like. Tyson relentlessly pursued Holmes, working his way inside and launching powerful combinations.
Looking his respect for anything that Holmes does as he pours in, leading with the left hand. Fear of Mike Tyson in the first round. Can that left jab keep him away? So far, Tyson is coming through it. Expect to see Larry fight him and wonder if it will frustrate the...
Tyson just showing no fear of Holmes. Larry floor. 3 minutes for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds if it goes that far. Inside Mike counters by throwing 4 or 5 punches. The champion. He lets the right hand stake. Mike Tyson attacks Larry Holmes. And traded blows. Larry with a sneaky right hand almost caught Mike coming in. Attacks. Larry has brilliant defense. Mike really has one in.
For the first time in his career, Tyson knocked Holmes down with a devastating left hook in the 4th round.
Look at his face now than he had in the 1st round. Left hook caught. Now Brown loves to see this. Larry definitely a sentimental favorite. You see that hit? Tyson boards in. Here's Tyson attacking again. 38-year-old Larry Holmes cannot continue that round after round. Oh, a big right hand!
In the following minutes, Tyson continued to batter Holmes with powerful punches, prompting the referee to step in and stop the fight in the 4th round.
He has him in trouble. It's just a matter of time. Larry will not survive this round. That was able to do it against Ronaldo Spikes. He goes with a big right hand. The left will come inside. There's the left. There's the right. Larry's ready to go again. He's going to hang on, or they'll stop the fight. Down he goes. Larry's hurt. It's all over. He is knocked out. He didn't even bother the...
The year is 1989. The hottest prospect in the sport of boxing by the name of Mike Tyson is set to face his British counterpart, Frank Bruno.
I'd have to agree. Let's see how quick...
With his characteristic speed, head movement, and devastating power, Iron Mike came out swinging at Bruno.
But he knows the power of Mike Tyson. Bruno has all the pride of England standing for him. He can tag against Bruno. Bruno has come to try and mix it up. He's hanging on his shot. Bruno ties him up inside. Number 1. Well, all the questions about distractions have been answered as Tyson attacks. Hey, I don't think points will mean anything by the time this fight's over until he across the ring. He knows he's in with a boom. Tyson gets nailed with a left hook. Tyson looks wobbly as he attacks Bruno. But he was caught by a shot by Frank Bruno. Tyson trying to have that fiery look in his eyes right now as he lunges for the challenger.
Despite facing intense pressure, Bruno showcased resilience and managed to land a few notable punches on Tyson.
Tyson continues to come in. It's exciting. It's hard to do that, but a special hello to Chris Myron, who's David Parks, our producer. His sister was also watching in the round, and the chant from the better than 5,000. Think, well, that's what always going to happen. But then Bruno suddenly caught Mike Tyson. Right now, the superior height and the head of Mike Tyson. Left hook to the body. Tyson attacks with a left of his own. Tyson misses Wyatt. The right hand catches Bruno. Left hook. Bruno looks ready to go. Now is when he's got to hang on. Right now, Bruno trying to keep him up. And
as Tyson became hungrier, Bruno kept holding on for dear life.
Mike catches him with a good left hook, and Bruno has the whip. Tyson, lightning hands. Look. Bruno is just kind of a stand-up guy, almost tailor-made for Tyson. That's the idea that it's a question of time before Mike Tyson. That's some real good show-ups to win. He's got to let that right hand fly. There's a little bit more game than side is going to give Tyson.
But surprisingly, he didn't go down.
Bruno is caught by a right hand and a left hook. To throw that right hand more and trying to catch Tyson with a left hook. Vicious body shot. Oh, another right hand gets through. The style that Bruno is fighting here. Uppercut.
Tyson resumed his assault, overwhelming Bruno with more punishing blows, ultimately ending the fight.
You want to see him do well against the champion. He throw about 8,000 to 9,000 in the Hill Motel. Bruno has got that time, and Tyson knows it. Tyson trying to attack now to finish him off the ropes. Scores with the uppercut. Lands a big right hand. Bruno's in big trouble now. He's ready to go. He hits him with the right hand. He's still in big trouble. The uppercut catches him. The right hand catches him. A fighter cannot be saved by the bell as the big right hand lands. Tyson knows he's got him in big trouble. If he doesn't answer it, it's all over. Michael Tyson wins.
Tyson would face the Jamaican power puncher, Donovan Razor Reddick, in order to get a shot at the titles that were held by Evander Holyfield.
The difference in size immediately apparent.
The fight was a hard-fought one, with both men hitting each other with power punches throughout the fight, with Tyson having the edge as early as possible, even knocking Donovan down.
He'd thrown a big punch. He stumbled after the punch. He's ready for it. He threw his bomb.
Oh, all right.
It's done something. It stopped Iron Mike. Throwing an uppercut from outside. He's throwing from way out there.
Alex Stewart and Henry Tillman in his last two fights.
As aggressively as he had. Another uppercut that gets in. Mistake he made against Douglas. There. He's thrown by Tyson. He's been throwing one punch at a time.
Steele, an associate minister, lets them know.
And landed. There's another one.
Oh, good.
After hitting Tyson with a straight left hand with less than 10 seconds to go in the round, Tyson countered with a powerful left hook to the side of Reddick's head that again put the bigger man down.
Down goes Reddick. That could eliminate the knockdown.
It continues. Steele will have to warn him, and then he'll have to do it. It didn't even get to a warning, but that's the kind of stuff that's...
Steele, though, did not signal that he was of the two.
Well, he better not...
A bit frustrated in the opening round.
To do everything he can with one punch when he should be... That's a first semi-warning. That was a semi-sense. Wake up. You better get into this fight again altogether. And that's the result of those...
Boy, Reddick looking up.
Pounding.
Less than 30 seconds. And left.
Reddick looks like a rudderless ship. Reddick just went back. Now he's trying to get off.
In the process. This was against Michael Dokes.
Well, Dokes here, but he's not effective. They're on waiting for the punch.
Maybe holding on for dear life. Of course, Reddick has never been in this kind of an atmosphere before. Champion can take advantage.
But Tyson, he's got short, stubby arms, and he kills you. As long as Tyson gets in.
It was apparent that Tyson was showing signs of his older self, as his bobbing and weaving, his powerful left hooks, were all present during a big fight as such that wasn't even for a belt.
He doesn't quite get there.
There's a left by Reddick. With Razor Reddick trying to hold on to the ropes. The sockless Mike Tyson having his way.
He could get lucky here, but he's not going to get lucky if he just... It seems as if Tyson has...
Catches breath, looking for a second win here. Midway through the fourth.
Tyson looking for the crowd groans. That body shot sounded like he hit. Oh.
But.
Punishment.
Oh, a big left by... Shot.
A guy that's totally discombobulated.
Richard Steele was referee ate this one. With Tyson's promoter Don King.
Oh, integrity or his honesty.
Tyson with another run.
He's looking for that uppercut. He's looking for that.
Chance for his 20th first round knockout. We are now closing down the 50.
As Tyson.
In the 7th round, Tyson was able to hit Reddick with a 6-punch combination. Though Reddick remained on his feet and was seemingly healthy enough to continue the fight, Steele stepped between the two fighters and stopped the fight, awarding Tyson the victory by technical knockout.
Tyson, that was a hard body shot by Tyson.
And Tyson. Reddick coming back. Now Tyson with a good chin.
Yeah, but Reddick withstood all that, and now it's my turn to hit some.
People here for withstanding this kind of barrage.
Oh!
Oh, the left. Now the right combination. Steele steps in. Is it over? It's over. It's over.
After such a controversial knockout, an immediate rematch was the only right thing to happen. to see if it would be repeat or revenge. Tyson was as focused as possible as he knew that his previous victory wasn't a coincidence and the outcome of this fight would be the same thing.
Round 1 scheduled for 12. Let's see if the two heaviest punches
Head, not coming in with head movement like he has in the past. Standing straight up in front of Donovan. Razor Ruddock, almost disdaining his hook.
He has one of the best lefts in the business. Good counter punch by Tyson. That wobbled Ruddock a bit.
Razor giving ground, not fighting like he did in that first round. In that first fight, a little tentative is Ruddock.
There's a left uppercut to the midsection by Razor.
Razor's got to put some hard, stinging punches in there, or else
overhand right by Tyson, but it was well covered.
Hammering uppercuts that missed by Ruddock.
In the final seconds of the first round, Tyson stunned Ruddock with a right hook to the side of his head.
Absence of the jab from Ruddock.
Big right by Tyson.
He's got him in trouble.
A solid right hand by Mike Tyson to the head of Ruddock.
In the later rounds, Tyson kept up his assault on Ruddock, hitting him with powerful right hands and some exquisite hooks.
He has stopped. Whoa, was that a narrow escape by Tyson? Landing a great body shot.
Ruddock landing with the right, but again, here comes Tyson showing no respect whatsoever for Ruddock.
A low blow by Tyson, blocked by two tremendous punches. He comes back, and Ruddock another good two shots, another good two hooks. Tyson is starting to wear out.
Oh, left hand by Razor Ruddock. It got through, Ferdy.
He faked the right hand and went right up the middle. He just didn't have power with it.
Tyson just loading up with the right. Another!
Oh, he's got to fight. There it goes again.
Ruddock! That snapped Tyson's head back.
But in round 4, Tyson countered a Ruddock uppercut and landed a right hook that sent Ruddock to the canvas.
That backed Tyson up. Well, that got Tyson's respect. And he's a bankable fighter in the world. This is risky business for him.
This is very risky business after that last round. This is showing he could be hurt.
It's only the 4th round.
Oh, tremendous uppercut by Donovan. Maybe his strategy is that weight, everything else will wear down Tyson after round 6 or 7, and he can move on if that's a dangerous strategy. He's been down twice. Ruddock breathing out of his mouth, looking a little weary, and that weariness is because of
Ruddock with the right. Something we haven't seen much of.
Oh, hard shot.
There goes Continue. The left hook, but it didn't make contact. A miss by Ruddock.
Ruddock is not snapping his jab. He's letting it just stay there. He's going to get killed. Tyson's going to eat him up. He's got to get something going to make Mike think about it. Back he goes on his heels. He's in trouble again. Well, it doesn't rain, but it pours. Now that he's got...
The second half of the fight saw both fighters, and especially Tyson, trying to rip his opponent's head off.
Ruddock came back with a hammering punch. Another good... Ruddock should be smothering him. He's letting him punch on the inside.
Get the punches.
Why isn't that jab out there? Why isn't he stopping him with a jab? He's not even throwing it.
Punch on, come on, punch on.
Again, they've thrown boxing tactics out the window. Do it against Mike Tyson. Razor Ruddock. That right by Tyson didn't have full impact.
All right. Let's step back free. Here we go. Let's step back.
Oh, nice.
Good left by Ruddock.
Wonderful left by Ruddock. Again, the low blow. Again.
Ruddock with the miss, the counter by Tyson. putting Ruddock away.
It's about the time to start his offensive. Oh, what a hook by Ruddock.
And back comes Tyson. Surprised it's gone this far.
There's the jab. However weak, he should be popping that jab out there. If you're going to throw it with some measure and some meanness to take that hammering if it happens to him again. Oh, nice uppercut. Two nice uppercuts.
In the 11th round, the fighters appeared to be trying in vain to convince one another to give up by exchanging low blows.
Certainly not a good fairness to Tyson. He can't help those low blows. He's little, and Ruddock is very tall. Another low blow. Oh, nice counter punch by Tyson. Another right hand. Hard.
Tyson digging to the ribs.
Let's round around.
What a comeback by Razor Ruddock.
Continued on. Had not Steele stopped it, could it have been more of this? Because, oh, nice shot by Ruddock.
Right by Tyson.
Ruddock in trouble. Ruddock's face, a mask of pain. Those shots to the ribs caved him in.
Ruddock, Holyfield's title.
And Tyson has got to go back. Oh, he got hit again. Tyson coming in. Another right hand.
Any chances he's got to go for the knockout.
Well, he's ahead unofficially on my card, which, as we know, means nothing here in Las Vegas. But I think he's ahead.
From Mills Lane. That's a low blow. Very low by Ruddock. Extremely low.
That was the payback. And that was a straight payback. Oh, nice right hand by Tyson. The mathematics continues to bewilder. Who was the point off and what for?
By the end of the fight, Ruddock's left eye had been swollen shut and his jaw had been broken, while Tyson suffered a perforated eardrum.
Doubling up with the left by Tyson.
You take off points, doesn't help you as far as your physical condition on not letting this go to the judges. He doesn't want any tricks here. What he wants is a knockout.
Just
Tyson. Oh, what a low blow!
And then Ruddock answered with a low blow as the bell sounds.
Mighty Mike Tyson.
After getting out of prison and having some fights with some journeymen, it was time for Tyson to challenge for the World Championship once again. The WBC champion in this case was his old foe, Frank Bruno. Bruno, however, appeared to be afraid even before the fight. Tyson's strategy in this fight was similar to his usual aggressive style. He attacked Bruno from the outset, looking to land powerful punches.
But Bruno also feels he's learned to hold on, which he did with Tyson's trainer, Jay Bright, said he's concerned about keeping Tyson under control of the belt. He'll be very anxious.
Frank Bruno, that's the first one he felt the steam.
It's a mistake early. You can't fix it, Jim. That was never great to begin with.
A left hook by Tyson, but Bruno comes forward.
And fall on him it will, because Tyson is fierce tonight.
Tyson now showing some head movement. Seemed to lift Bruno off his feet. And that's saying something for a 247-pounder.
That was a nice right uppercut by Bruno. What you're going to see is Frank Bruno grab Mike when he comes in like that. Every time. Every time he comes in, he's going to hold it. He's not going to let Mike do it.
At every instance, anytime he gets close to where the jab even gets there, you're too apprehensive. On Mike's side, he's not bobbing and weaving like he has.
Bruno, however, showed improved defensive skills and was better prepared for Tyson's aggression.
A deep gash
there and did not react as badly as he did in the first round. Maybe the nerves and the jitters, he may be settling in.
The cut over Bruno's eye
to keep their heads off.
Bruno with the questionable chin.
Get off that neck, come on.
I'll tell you what, if I was built like Frank Bruno, I wouldn't be afraid of anybody or anything, but Mike Tyson is a phenom.
Grabbing, says Mills Lane. Tyson's people wanted to bob and roll, be less of a target, attack from the angle.
Didn't seem to do anything, but it was a nice effort.
And anytime, oh, here comes Tyson. Tyson with a combination.
Put any efforts toward punching if he's just worried about holding.
He looks like a guy who's just waiting.
Tyson looking to go back to work and immediately tied up, wrapped up by Bruno.
But
Less than a minute remaining in round 2.
Tyson's going to come bobbing and weaving. He's certainly coming straight in.
He's going to throw that right hand. He's got his jab into Mike. They throw the right hand into Mike. See how he leans back? He can't do that. He can't do that if it's going to be effective.
He's feet. And that Bruno doesn't have the foot speed to compete.
As the fight progressed, Tyson continued to press the attack, but Bruno held his ground and displayed resilience.
A home run thrown by Tyson. They just missed for 12 rounds, I guarantee you.
Oh, a left hook by Mike Tyson, flush on the face of Frank Bruno. Another left, and a combination by Tyson.
He's not fighting offensively.
In the third round, Tyson unleashed a ferocious combination of punches, and referee Mills Lane stepped in to stop the fight, with Tyson becoming once again heavyweight champion of the world.
Which Mike Tyson's going to be here?
You expected. He said he's not looking for the Tyson who fought Matillion Mathis. Here's a combination uppercut by Tyson. Tyson laying it on, pouring it on. Down goes Bruno into the right. And it is all over.
Mike Tyson wanted to literally kill Francois Botha in the ring, as he had disrespected him during their press conferences. He was like a dog, waiting to be unleashed, and let me tell you, when that bell rang to face Botha, he was unleashed.
I think as soon as he really gets hit early, Fran's both the tactics way. I want to see how he holds rounds 2, 3, and 4 if we get that far.
But then again, Mike is fighting.
Hasn't been hit in nearly 2 years. What will happen?
I just had a little deja vu called Bone Crusher Smith dancing.
There's both the ability to combat this. Both doesn't look afraid.
That jab, you're right.
And he hasn't done it. He hasn't done it. Passes it.
Very patient. Blood on the head of Mike Tyson.
Very well indeed. It's what he's wanted to do to jab.
Holyfield did. And Tyson
avoiding everything Mike does.
So intense.
Botha was trying his best to beat an out-of-prime Tyson.
Now he's going back to his old style. He said,
well, this one was more Botha than Tyson.
Tyson missed.
He hurt Botha with that right. Read the rule book, you'll find that holding,
none of that. He's backing up Botha. Botha did not back up and forth because there's fire in Mike Tyson.
Just jabbed in and through.
Back, but it was off the shoulder. Now a left by. He's losing his cool. Oh, he stumbled after that. This is an alley fight, a straight fight.
This is the kind that
double jab and a left hook landed. Can't win that one.
Round 3.
And Botha won the first round, so this is interesting.
I give Mike this
is interesting.
Clearly, most people thought, come on, Tyson slips in both his corner over the logo and would overwhelm Franz Botha, but Botha.
For excessive holding, then Botha's got to fight. He didn't come here to fight, and that's something that is not necessarily respectable.
And Botha backing up his words, certainly not in.
Tyson, on the other hand, was mauling the South African and was looking to knock him out.
Remember, we've seen Botha go past 5 and struggle
into the deeper round,
showing any intimidation. He's not scared of him.
That was a nice movement by Mike, but he's not firing. He has to fire. But Mike's got to fire.
Oh, good hand by Francois Botha. That was a solid.
What does he need him for? He's got to do what Brooks wants.
Botha reacts
and loves it. Well, it better not work adversely on Tyson.
I'll tell you what, I don't like fighters that just...
But this guy is just walking around, kind of looking at him, making fun. Tyson to that right hand, and Tyson
getting off first, and Tyson not countering, not taking it. Tyson very frustrated. Again, he looks over this, takes his eyes off his opponent.
Although it took Tyson a little longer to get in stride, he finally caught Botha in the 5th round, finishing the South African with a destructive left straight to the chin.
Well, that one, Tyson, as Botha tries to get this in later rounds, it's round 5.
Listen, Botha's ahead right now.
Right now, he's not winning the round, but he's got a
mountain of white flesh here. I mean, as soon as he...
Now right there, Mike should have came right up. He threw it right there.
This is not...
He way down by his side, and he got...
He's not throwing too far
in the 11th round.
First time punch with Botha. Now again.
Tyson is showing no speed.
It is no secret that Tyson, after the two famous fights with Holyfield, was out of his prime and was easily beatable. That alone motivated the polished giant Andrew Golota to get into the ring with him and try to knock him out, something that he would regret really soon.
Высоченный Голота пропускает Тайсона в среднюю дистанцию. Правый снизу. Бой на этой дистанции на равных с Тайсоном.
Golota was forced to clinch Tyson in an effort to slow him down. After the referee separated the two, Tyson connected with a powerful right cross that dropped Golota to the canvas.
Вот вам подтверждение. Казалось бы, ну чтобы Голоте держаться на полшага дальше от противника. Он ведь это умеет.
Golota twice asked his trainer to end the fight following the opening round, wishing to save himself. Tyson continued his aggressive assault in the second round, prompting Golota to clinch Tyson several times to try to slow down Tyson's furious rally and reduce the effectiveness of Tyson's power punches.
А Голота, вместо того, чтобы хотя у него есть все шансы выиграть этот бой. Все шансы. Но опытному глазу видно, что и Тайсон снижает обороты. Голоте бы продержаться еще.
In between rounds 2 and 3, Golota told his corner that he would not continue and began walking across the ring.
Don't talk like that. Stop it. Come on, you fuck you. You're gonna fight and you're gonna win this fight. You're gonna win this fight. You ain't quitting. You're gonna win this fight. Cut it out. Stop it, Andre. Now Polish people out there. The fuck is the matter with you? Come on.
Despite a desperate urging on the part of both his trainer and his cornerman, Golota refused to continue the fight.
Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing? Don't you fucking do this.
Силой пытается секундант вытолкнуть его в ринг после гонга. Голота отказывается.
First of all, it wasn't my day today, but I got a headbutt. A referee didn't respond pretty much well.
This will always be a lesson to all who want to challenge Iron Mike Tyson, because at the end of the day, no matter your size, you will fall down. During his career, Mike Tyson had faced many opponents who preferred to act cocky towards him rather than show him respect. And let me tell you, they all get what they deserve in the end.
This is gonna be a fight. Tyson, and you know it. You hit me, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Tyson during that time was looking for a warm-up fight to later challenge the champion Trevor Berbick for the belt, and while he didn't know it at the time, his fight with Mitch Green is still talked about to this day for only one reason, and that is their famous street fight.
Showed you here on HBO that between Larry Holmes and Michael Spinks. Round one, Mike Tyson right on top of it.
Mike Tyson comes out like a locomotive, going straight for Mitch Green. He's successful is to box. Pretty much do the same thing a boxer should do to a puncher. Keep that jab in his face and not be intimidated by his punching power.
Mike Tyson said that he didn't double up. He just was a little bit lazy, especially in the later rounds. So we'll see what he does about that against Mitch Green.
A little reluctant to go full steam.
It's when you get in a boxing ring is either crazy or lying.
What is your adrenaline? It's that anticipation of facing your opposition, knowing that he's capable, and the fact the crowd here. It's similar to Joe Frazier. Always aggressive, right in front of his man. Now we see some head movement.
Green is off balance when he throws his punches.
Well, the mistake that Mitch Green makes is the fact that he doesn't coordinate his fist. He's slapping his punches. And you have to make a guy like Mike Tyson respect you. Have to get those punches in and get him in sharp. That's the uppercut that was working for quick 10.
Good left hand by Tyson.
While it's never a good indication to have your mouthpiece punched out of your mouth, We have to give Green credit for being able to remain upright during Tyson's barrage of left hooks and relentless punches.
Bad habit of leaning back. Watch the left hook of Mike Tyson land every time Mitch Green moves backwards. So he's able to throw quicker shots. There's the left hook I was talking about. You notice that there is no mouthpiece in Mitch Green's mouth. He was knocked out by a left hook.
And he did draw a warning from Luis Rivera, the referee, about holding. Green's in trouble.
Those shots to the body is doing it, taking his toll. Really working. A lot of body, a lot of leverage. The body shots. Watch for the left hook.
There Tyson had against Tillis. And what a shot.
Hands high. He works his way in.
That was a right hook.
Close area to the body.
You have to think, Ray, that maybe the Tillis fight woke him up.
But there's no need for him to slow down. The momentum. Good left hook, solid left hook.
Left hand, top of the head.
That right hand and the left hook of Mike Tyson is very, very effective.
That was another big shot. What his best weapon was, and he said, my elusiveness. He has said nothing about his punching power, and that's something that he did not do against Quick Tillis.
Yo, 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 yo! Come on, come on, come on! Come on, man!
It was looking like a game for Tyson, who seemed to enjoy this fight, as we can clearly see him mocking Green and then landing some heavy shots.
Concerned about going to distance, going 10 rounds.
In fact, we talked to him about that.
Tyson's talking to Mitch now.
This fight, he fought hard for about 5 rounds, and then he seemed to coast a little bit.
Look at the way he's doing now. Slip punches.
Big right hand.
Big, and that wobbled Mitch Green for a second there. You tie a fighter up is to at least clear your head, or either to
can be learned in talking to some of the people he fought.
Look at here.
Just laughing at him. And Green seems to me, Ray, to be doing all the wrong things.
That's very good body movement by Mike Tyson. I'm impressed with that. And
another big left hook. He did pace himself, and what a right hand.
There is such frustration at full speed. Look at here, you can tell that he is not concerned about going the distance, throwing those shots.
Later rounds proved to the audience that Tyson was already the winner of the fight. Green was trying to hold on as long as possible, gripping and launching wide uppercuts in the hopes of at least wobbling the Kid Dynamite.
I mean, Tyson, they're good uppercut. He has to take a stand eventually. Another couple body shots. Look at the uppercuts. And he's setting Mitch Green up with uppercuts. He throws his left attempt with that right hand for Tyson. And now we see Mitch Green. He landed with a good uppercut there.
Green just trying to tie Tyson up, and a couple of good shots by Mitch Green. His best rally of the fight right here.
Look here.
No. He's caught Tyson 4 or 5 times, and Tyson for the first time seems a little bit puzzled.
Well, he's smiling. Tyson is smiling, but see, Green has those fast hands. Good body shot by Mitch Green. Now we're seeing a different Mitch Green.
There was his right hand.
He's made up properly. He's holding behind the head, which he allows those shots like that to land. Here again.
Oh, what a left hand.
He has some grievances with Don King about not getting the type of money that he wants, but the fact is, he has to prove himself here.
And the mouthpiece goes again.
What's going to happen as Tyson gets further and further into his career? He's going to figure out a better way to approach fights like this. Those shots, I love those body shots.
Another day in the classroom. Big left hand to end things.
The fight had gone to the scorecards, and the result was of course in favor of Tyson. When asked about his inability to score a knockdown, his response was clear.
I don't want to sound rudish or anything. I didn't want to knock him out or anything. I wanted to put a lot of pressure on him and make him decide himself whether to give up or not. He wouldn't get knocked out, because if he get hit on the chin, he can't see the punch, and he would say, oh, I didn't see the punch, I got knocked out. So I left it up to himself, and as I must say, I must take my hat off. He's a very tough individual.
For Mike, it was simply another fight, but for Green, it was the beginning of the end for his career because of what came next, which was straight out of Hollywood. While roaming the streets of New York late at night, Tyson decided to stop by Dapper Dan's to get his leather jacket. An enraged Green, high on angel dust, burst through the doors during Tyson's visit, yelling and threatening to have Tyson empty his pockets or give him a rematch. And that action cost him his eye and nose.
And then he pulled his glasses off. Did you see his eye? His eye was just hanging out his head. And a funny thing happened at that moment. His eye took over the interview. His eye was on TV going, oh, I'll tell you what happened.
I know this guy's vulnerable, makes lots of mistakes, and I'm ready for the guy, and I've also examined the things Mr. Tyson does, his flaws, and I know what I'm going to do for him when he makes those mistakes.
Judging by his pre-fight interview, Lorenzo Boyd looked like he would be a problem for the Kid Dynamite, but when the fight started, it was the complete opposite.
Awful lot of weight to Mike Tyson, 21 pounds.
Tyson looked like a lightweight in the ring, blasting some brutal shots.
Last October 25th. I got some.
Tyson bouncing around, showing a lot more movement than usual.
In watching tapes of Mike Tyson, so many times boxing out of a southpaw position, but he hits so hard that it doesn't matter what position he's hit. He's just a devastating puncher.
To the body with a right hand.
He's not a tall man like a Mitch Green. He's got to slug.
Boyd crowding Tyson, looking for an opening. I know Boyd wants to come in with the uppercut, but hasn't shown it. Tyson shows it.
This is Mike Tyson's first fight as a non-teenager. Just at this weight than he does when he gets in around 214, 215, have fallen down in the first round.
Again to the body. Boyd trying to answer back. Half a minute to go, round one.
And in the second round, Boyd had to pay for his words.
Dream, Customato, the late great trainer, the man who
co-managed by Jim Jacobs and Bill Clayton. Good right uppercut by Tyson, solid on the chin. Body shots, law courses at Oklahoma State. Right now he backs off from a sharp right uppercut to the body by Tyson. Again, a double right hand to the body and the chin. He will not get up, it's over.
He's stronger than I thought he was.
Is he the hardest hitter you've ever been in with?
Yes, I fought Terry Anderson, and they considered him a big banger, but he doesn't punch anything like Mike.
Oh, Tyson, this iron, Mike, this iron, that. You don't realize that the guy had a car crash. He damaged his hand. He broke up with his wife. All his mind is not on the game. On this fight, his mind not conditioned for this fight. And I was confident before all this happened.
Even though Frank knew that Tyson posed a serious threat to him, he continued to assert in interviews that he could truly take Tyson out and that Iron Mike had never faced a fighter like Bruno.
As a lion going against the zebra, and I'd have to agree.
With his characteristic speed, head movement, and devastating power, Iron Mike came out swinging and to try to overwhelm Bruno.
But Frank Bruno is trying to make a fight of it. He's hanging on, but Tyson is Bruno has all the pride of England standing for him. He get tagged again by a right hand. He's trying to hang on to Mike and hit. Mike is just looking for an opportunity. Tyson by catching him in the first round. He's nailed again with the body and then to deliver that right hand to the head. The right hand catches Bruno. Left hook. Bruno looks ready to go. Now is when he's going to hang on. In his fight. No holding, no holding. Tyson, lightning. Bruno has got to throw that right hand more and try to catch Tyson with a left hook. Bruno looks a little wobbly already. Right hand misses Frank Bruno. Bruno has come to try and mix it up. He's hanging on to the head of Tyson. Tyson not affect the ring. He knows he's in with a ball. Tyson gets nailed with a left hook. Tyson looks wobbly as he attacks Bruno. Bruno continues to stand behind the head of Mike Tyson. Like we inspected so far. 4-12. A lot of people didn't think we'd get to the fourth round in this fight. Frank Bruno is just kind of a stand-up guy, almost tailor-made for Tyson. That time he caught him with the side. That light, ooh, another right hand gets through. Come on, punch it, get out. The fight's been so fast and so exciting, it's hard to do that. But a special hello to Chris Myram's first round and the chant from the better than 5,000 British subjects that are here cheering for Bruno to do something against Tyson. Bruno's clear, but he knows the power of Mike Tyson. Tyson, if ever there was a guy fighting, doesn't do anything to him. Tyson back up bouncing. Well, all the questions about distractions have been answered as Tyson attacks. Bruno doing Tyson misses wild with the left uppercut. Mike Tyson doesn't seem to have that fiery look in his eyes right now as he lunges for the challenger.
Bruno was under a lot of pressure, but he remained strong and gave Tyson some good punches in response.
It made us all think, well, that's what all was going to happen. But then Bruno said with a shot, and Bruno, if he hopes to win, has got to let that right hand fly. Tyson knows that he can catch up with Bruno right now. Bruno trying to keep him up. In fact, for the betting public, round 3 is an important round. Right hand cut Bruno right in the... But Tyson doesn't get frustrated. He just goes about his business. He's bleeding from the nose. He was down in the very early seconds as Tyson nails him with the uppercut. Now Frank comes very slowly into the world, and people are interested in that around here. How about hanging on and hitting Mike Tyson? Tyson pummels him with the right hand. Mike trying to set him up with the left hand. To that right hand in close.
Get out. Get on back.
Tyson continues to come in. Tyson just really pours in like a madman almost. Frank has got to start throwing that right hand. Tyson is almost measuring him now. Advantage, but Tyson doesn't get frustrated. He just looks to throw the shot. Bruno was able to block that. All right, here we go, round 4. Bob Sheridan here. Tyson just looking to set his man up. He's back in the assault. He tries to reach him inside with a short, crisp shot. Bruno ties him up inside. It's clear, but he was caught by a shot by Frank Bruno. Tyson trying to fight back. Vicious body shot. His sister, who's also watching in New Zealand. In such magnificent shape. Big, vicious body shot. Tyson attacks with a left of his own. Bruno is caught by a right hand and a left hook. Bruno comes back and the idea that it's a question of time before Mike catches him. There's some real good shots there. The style that Bruno is fighting here.
Tyson started attacking again, overwhelming Bruno with more heavy blows that put an end to the bout.
All right, here we go with round number 5. And Tyson attacks him. His last time out against Bugner, Bruno had to go 8 rounds. So Bruno attempting to make a better fight of this than most people thought possible. He's lost every round, make no mistake about it. Tyson, on the other hand, Tyson gives him room to come off the ropes. Scores with the uppercut, lands a big right hand. Bruno's in big trouble now. He's ready to go. He hits him with a right hand. Seats about 8,000 or 9,000 here at the Hilton Hotel. Bruno was caught that time, and Tyson knows it. Tyson trying to attack now to finish him off. He can. He's still in big trouble. The uppercut catches him. The right hand catches him. His knee and take an 8 count. Instead of letting this guy nail him with a flush right hand. Blood coming from the nose. His eyes are puffy. Tyson should not be saved by the bell as the big right hand lands. Tyson knows he's got him in big trouble. If he doesn't answer it, Richard Steele.
Frank Bruno was out of Tyson's hit list.
Good experience. He's a good fighter. But as I said, he's just a human being like everybody else. He's a very good fighter. As I said, you couldn't take nothing away from Mike Tyson. And I thought I had the power to beat him tonight, but unfortunately I didn't win.
In order to defend his title, Tyson would face legendary boxer Larry Holmes. Holmes had destroyed Muhammad Ali in a previous fight so badly that Tyson vowed to knock out Holmes' teeth once and for all. Iron Mike wasn't too fond of Holmes because he didn't treat Tyson with the respect he deserved and thought he was just another hype job the promoters had made up.
You feel that I'm gonna lose? Fight it. Don't bite your tongue about it. But when you see me win, you're right. I'm going down in history, not Mike Tyson. He go down in history as the SOB. If he do happen to win the fight, down the line, he's going to destroy himself.
The heavyweight championship of the world.
Tyson relentlessly pursued Holmes, working his way inside and launching powerful combinations.
Looking as respect for anything that Holmes does as he bores in, leading with the left hand. The fear of Mike Tyson in the first round. So can that left jab keep him away? So far, Tyson is coming through it. To see Larry fight him and wonder if it will frustrate the cutting Holmes off in the corner. Larry lashes out with that left hand and then ties him up. Larry looking almost exactly the way to throw Tyson off balance by shifting left and right. And is how long can Larry Holmes do it? Tyson showing no respect so far, boring in the way he always does. Knows exactly how to tie him up when he gets inside. He's not going to let Mike wail away with him. The undisputed heavyweight championship of the world at stake. Again, don't round to score. 3 minutes for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rounds if it goes that far. Inside, Mike counters by throwing 4 or 5 punches. The champion. Larry lets the right hand stake. Mike Tyson attacks Larry Holmes. They traded blows. Larry with a sneaky right hand almost caught Mike coming in. Attacks. Larry has brilliant defense. Mike really has one in. Unless he's in better shape than most people believe, he can get his body in, landing punches before his knockouts occurred. Again, he's 5'11 and a half. Larry's 6'3". Big question is how long can his legs stay strong? There's a lot of pressure on him constantly. Larry just missed him with, but the old Larry Holmes would have been snapping the left hand off. Instead, Larry's just holding it out, trying to through the right hand that time. 20 seconds to go in the second round.
Tyson kept hitting Holmes with strong punches in the following rounds.
Larry with that left hand down, and he better not leave it down. He better keep it up in the face of this guy. Larry raised him on the chin. Mike shakes his head no. One of the big questions, if in fact Larry can nail Tyson. Tyson's blows, he's going to keep the pressure on him constantly. This is the third round. When Larry was up on his toes and sticking it. The way he's backing up, he's going to need it. Holmes comes with an uppercut of his own. Heavier than when Larry throws a punch. Larry doing a nice 20 seconds to go in this the third round. Mike is showing no respect for Holmes' punching power. Plus, Larry is a guy in his career that one of his fights. Oh, first good right hand landed.
And in the fourth, the referee intervened to end the bout.
Larry knows exactly how to take away that punching power, some offense here. And again, Larry knows how to tie him up. Look at his face now than he had in the first round. Left hook caught it. Now Rod loves to see this. Larry definitely a sentimental favorite. You see that hit? Tyson bores in. Here's Tyson attacking again. 38-year-old Larry Holmes cannot continue that round after round. Oh, a big right hand. Down goes the former champion. He was nailed right in the button. Really hard, his legs are gone, and in comes Mike. It was a big right hand. Larry's nailed again. He has him in trouble. It's just a matter of time. Larry will not survive this round. He's trying to fight back with everything in the left hand. 17, he's trying desperately, but this is, he should be hanging on. Nail with the right hand, the left hand that was able to do it against Ronaldo Snipes. He goes with a big right hand. The left won't come inside. There's the left, there's the right. Larry's ready to go again. He's got to hang on, or they'll stop the fight. Down he goes. Larry's hurt. It's all over. He is knocked out.
Yeah. Going out there, circle him, tie him up, make him miss. And what I did wrong was waiting for those fifth round, because he usually get tired around the fifth round.
I'd also say you come in and you come ready. You understand? Because I'm going to come ready. You understand?
Okay.
Okay, you know that.
I don't know why you talk to me like that when you know I'll kill you for it.
That's what I like about you, Mike. You talk tough.
Round one scheduled for 12.
The fight was a hard-fought one, with both men hitting each other with power punches throughout the fight.
Tyson
That's the real Tyson right there. That combination of punches was the real Tyson.
Hit fake.
It's done something. It stopped Iron Mike.
Oh, what a right hand by Tyson, but it missed. And we felt the breeze. It was right above us. And we are heading for the bell. Richard Steele, an associate minister, lets them know.
You could cut this tension with a knife. Both men throwing punches. Any one of which could stop for it. He threw his bomb.
Oh, all right. By Tyson, and Ruddock stumbled, but he stayed up. Well, he's defended by Ruddock.
He's counting it. It's going to cost him.
Pull your arm back, Razor. Pull him back, Razor.
Ruddock would suffer another knockdown late in round 3 and had already started to realize the caliber of a fighter that he was facing.
Quite get there.
There's a left by Ruddock, a left by Tyson, and down goes Ruddock.
Steele will have to warn him, and then he'll have to take a point.
Tyson has to keep his head here. Body shot by Tyson.
Uppercut by Tyson, and the crowd groans. That body shot sounded like he hit.
To officiate this one. Well, that's 12. Oh, what a right hand by Tyson. It was a riveting right to the head.
He can with one punch when he should be punching 2 and 3 times.
Tyson seemed a bit frustrated in the opening round. He's just leaning on Tyson. Oh, right by Tyson. Relentless attack by Tyson. Really pouring it on now.
I don't think anybody can question his integrity or his honesty.
A flurry in the center of the ring. Midway through the with Tyson's promoter, Don King. Oh, there's a right hand by Mike Tyson. But they settled on Steele. Nevertheless,
they're on like a little uppercut and then the right hand over. Oh, nice hook.
Here comes Razor Ruddock out of nowhere. A combination.
The punishment.
Oh, a big left by Ruddock. And a low blow counter by Tyson.
Of the fight. Came awake after all that punishment and inflicted some hard punishment again.
A left uppercut by Razor Ruddock.
The fight would come to an end with less than a minute remaining in round 7 after referee Steele stepped between the two fighters and stopped the fight.
43 unofficially on my part.
Tyson, now Tyson says no. Hit me again, and he did with the right. As the bell sounds. Withstanding this kind of barrage. Oh, what a right by Tyson! And Ruddock continues to stand.
But that wavered him. He wavered him.
Low blows by Tyson.
And not hard.
No, but this is an electrifying round. We head into number 7.
Well, that should wake Mike Tyson up.
These two guys have pretty good chins.
Yeah, but Ruddock's getting braver and braver. As Douglas did in Tokyo, he has now gotten his mouth.
Taking some steam out of Tyson. Ruddock coming back. Now Tyson with a big left. I would say
those punches took a little bit of effect on Tyson. That was a hard body shot by Tyson.
Let's see how Tyson. Oh! Now the right combination. Steele steps in. Is it over? It's over. It's over.
Immediately after their fight, a rematch was ordered, as many were unhappy with how early the fight had stopped, claiming that Razor Ruddock could actually pull an upset. Ruddock carried himself a lot differently than the first fight. He now became more cocky and tried intimidating Tyson, claiming that he would deal with him in the streets after their fight. As for Tyson, he knew that all talk was cheap and only looked forward to punishing the wannabe gangster inside the ring.
Round 1 scheduled for 12.
Tyson got off to a strong start in round 1, staggering Ruddock with a right hook to the side of his head during the last seconds.
Standing straight up in front of Donovan. Razor Ruddock almost disdaining his hook.
He has one of the best lefts in the business. Good counter punch by Tyson. That wobbled Ruddock a bit.
Razor giving ground, not fighting like he did in that first round. In that first fight, a little tentative is Ruddock.
There's a left uppercut to the midsection by Razor.
Razor's got to put some hard, stinging punches in there, or else
overhand right by Tyson, but it was well covered.
Hammering uppercuts that missed by Ruddock.
Your own district judge from Reno, the third man of the ring.
Absence of the jab from Ruddock.
Big right by Tyson.
He's got him in trouble.
A solid right hand by Mike Tyson to the head of Ruddock.
Like a jackpot that time.
And they continue after the bell.
Tyson continued to attack Ruddock in the later rounds, hitting him with strong right hands and some beautiful hooks.
Tyson stalking Ruddock. Ruddock in trouble.
Very low blow. Very low, but Mills Lane was on the wrong side and didn't say Mills Lane.
Oh, down goes Ruddock off an overhand right.
Ruddock must attack. There's another.
And then the left, the smash, followed by the right uppercut by Ruddock.
And he has stopped. He has. Whoa, was that a narrow escape by Tyson? Landing a great body shot. He just...
Ruddock landing with the right, but again, here comes Tyson showing no respect whatsoever for Ruddock.
A low blow by Tyson, blocked by two tremendous punches. He comes back. And Ruddock, another good two shots, another good two hooks. Tyson is starting to wear out.
Oh, what a left hand by Razor Ruddock. It got through, Purdy.
He faked the right hand and went right up the middle. He just didn't have power with it.
Tyson just loading up with the right.
Fight. There it goes again.
Ruddock. That snapped Tyson's head back.
But in round 4, Tyson countered a Ruddock uppercut and landed a right hook that sent Ruddock to canvas.
That backed Tyson up. Well, that got Tyson's respect.
And he's got
the bankable fighter in the world. This is risky business for him.
This is very risky business after that last round, which is showing he could be hurt.
And it's only the 4th round.
Tremendous uppercut by Donovan. Maybe his strategy is that weight, everything else will wear down Tyson after round 6 or 7, and he can come on if that's a dangerous strategy. He's been down twice. Ruddock breathing out of his mouth, looking a little weary, and that weariness is because of
Ruddock with the right. Something we haven't seen much of.
Mistake. Oh, hard shot.
There goes Ruddock. It can continue. The left hook, but it didn't make contact. A miss by Ruddock.
Ruddock is not snapping his jab. He's letting it just stay there. He's going to get killed. Tyson's going to eat him up. He's got to get something going to make Mike think about it. Back he goes on his heels. He's in trouble again. Well, it doesn't rain, but it pours. Now that he's got a 2-10-8 rounds,
we see more of Ruddock's right hand in this rematch.
You have to wonder, why does he look so sluggish? Is it those pounds? It certainly isn't affecting his punching power, but never saw anybody get up off the canvas as well as Razor Ruddock does. He keeps getting up off again. There goes the mouthpiece of Razor Ruddock. A guy like this.
We haven't seen too many jabs or combinations. Here's a double left by Razor Ruddock.
Down and out.
It was the only round he won.
I don't feel he's opened up. He had that one round in the 3rd where he won, but he wasn't really wide open.
And then, of of course, it was stopped controversial. It looks like both fighters sucking air, looking for that second win. Now, here's Ruddock with the left, another left, missed with the right.
But they're so powerful that Mike has to cover up.
But Tyson proving he is a super counter puncher.
He's certainly going to make Holyfield overconfident. Watching this, Holyfield has that.
And where is that right hand by Razor
punching? Why isn't he punching? Good hammering.
Pretty good left by Razor Ruddock.
That's what he's got to do more of. And you're wondering what Mike tells no.
And a solid left hook by Tyson, then a right.
Tyson is tough. No question about it.
He in the 7th by Richard Steele.
Ooh, nice hook. 2 nice hooks. Nice uppercut.
Countering left, though, by Tyson, then a right.
Stunned.
A left hook by Tyson that connected. Now a right that lands by Henry's. Hey, Mike, let's get it on. John King says that's a reflection of Holyfield's punching.
Well, he's a warrior from the old school. This guy Tyson looks like a fighter from the 30s and the 40s. He takes his...
The second half of the fight saw both fighters, and especially Tyson, trying to rip his opponent's head off.
He's responded well. Good hard punch by Tyson.
Tyson opening up. He's got Ruddock in the corner, but Ruddock has
to content to just stay there.
Ruddock, busy man, 49 championship fights. Ironically, only one man in Nevada has wrapped 4 more championship fights. Richard Steele, 87.
And right now, Ruddock has chosen not to fight again. And Tyson has chosen not to fight again. He's Razor Ruddock. Oh, low blow. The jab didn't exist.
Oh, what a right hand. Ruddock came back with a left, though.
Ruddock came back with a hammering punch. Another good. Ruddock should be smothering him. He's letting him punch on the inside.
Get the punches.
Why isn't that jab out there? Why isn't he stopping him with a jab? He's not even throwing it.
Again, they've thrown boxing tactics out the window. Do it against Mike Tyson. Razor Ruddock. That right by Tyson didn't have full impact.
Oh, nice.
Good left by Ruddock.
Wonderful left by Ruddock. Again, the low blow. Again.
Ruddock with the miss, but countered by Tyson.
Tyson, a combatant. He's smelling knockout.
Looking to put Ruddock away.
That is about the time to start his offensive. Oh, what a hook by Ruddock.
And back comes Tyson. Surprise it's gone this far.
There's the jab. However weak, he should be popping that jab out there. If you're going to throw it with some measure and some meanness to take that hammering if it happens to him again. Oh, nice uppercut. 2 nice uppercuts by...
A right by Ruddock that stunned Tyson.
I think Tyson's got to get in gear again. This thing's getting close and there's no need to.
Tyson snapping the jab. We haven't seen
quality of the heavyweight, and the risk here is enormous.
Right hand by Tyson.
The risk to Tyson, his reputation, his earning power, the fight with Holy. Oh, Tyson just got hammered and he comes back fighting.
What an exchange.
Or any of it.
Punch out. Get off that neck, Razor. Come on.
Boy, this is a shootout.
A left by Ruddock.
Tyson not too sure right now. What a shootout if Ruddock can get some more going. Much better because Ruddock has been able to take these punches, giving you some kind of doubt. Could that first one have continued? I'd like to know somebody that bet this is going to go the distance.
Not many.
Certainly not me. A good fairness to Tyson. He can't help those low blows. He's little. And Ruddock is very tall. Another low blow.
In round 11, the two fighters exchanged low blows in what seemed to be a failed attempt to get each other to quit.
What a comeback by Razor Ruddock.
Continued on, had not Steele stopped it. Could it have been more of this? Because, oh, nice shot by Ruddock.
Right by Tyson.
Ruddock in trouble. Ruddock's face, a mask of pain. Those shots to the ribs caved him in.
Ruddock, Holyfield's title.
And Tyson has got to go back. Oh, he got hit again. Tyson coming in. Another right hand.
Any chances, he's got to go for the knockout.
Well, he's ahead unofficially on my card, which, as we know, means nothing here in Las Vegas. But I think he's ahead.
Almost from Mills Lane. That's a low blow. Very low by Ruddock. Extremely low.
That was the payback. And that was a straight payback. Oh, nice right hand by Tyson. The mathematics continues to bewilder. Who was the point off and what for? Tyson in his tracks, but Tyson's got a gigantic heart. More low blows by Tyson.
Blood from the low. Except maybe for Buster Douglas back in Tokyo. When he really got around for Ruddock.
In round 12, Tyson fought Ruddock aggressively in an attempt to gain the knockout victory, but Ruddock was able to withstand Tyson's attack and survive the fight without any further knockdowns.
You take off points, doesn't help you as far as your physical content on not letting this go to the judges. He doesn't want any tricks here. What he wants is a knockout.
Just past
Tyson. Oh, what a low blow.
And then Ruddock answered with a low blow as the bell sounds.
By the end of the fight, Ruddock's left eye had been swollen shut and his jaw had been broken, while Tyson suffered a perforated eardrum.
I plan on fighting him back, using my experience, my bread and butter punch, which is the left hook, and keep him at bay. I don't want to run from him. I want to stay there and fight him, because nobody hasn't done that, and see how he reacts. I feel I have a better chance of beating him if it goes in later rounds, but if it doesn't go in later rounds, it's fine. In the earlier rounds, I'm strong. In the later rounds, I get stronger. And I feel that I can beat Mike Tyson.
With his victory over the merciless Ray Mercer, Jesse Ferguson established himself as a formidable presence in the heavyweight class. ESPN even identified Ferguson as a possible challenger to Mike Tyson's perfect record.
And it has been time to Mike Tyson. Here we go.
Ferguson proved ESPN right as he wasn't going to the canvas after eating some of the most dangerous punches by Iron Mike, even from the very start of the fight.
Starting out, going to the body. A couple of those punches appeared low.
In the Carl Williams fight, we saw Jesse Ferguson go into the corner and onto the ropes, and then counter with left hooks off the ropes.
Ferguson has lasted longer than have some of Tyson's 12 first-round knockout victories. But now, Tyson got an uppercut through the guard.
Even in the amateurs, Mike Tyson can throw great body shots. He takes what you give him.
Ferguson is standing still and allowing Tyson to swing away at the ribcage.
We saw a few seconds ago one of the things that makes Tyson so special. He threw a tremendous left hook, missed with it, and didn't go off balance. Always in position to punch.
But he went back into the shell.
First 17 fights.
Ferguson landed one good left. We'll be back.
In the second round, Kid Dynamite was constantly pressing Jesse Ferguson to the ropes in hope of knocking him out.
But he really gets the punch there quickly.
On the body. Might not be an inadvisable strategy.
An opponent that just grabbed him and looked to survive, and he really didn't keep his concentration. Opponent here in Ferguson, who's not giving him very many punching opportunities. If he continues to stay on.
Get low as they deliver the punches. Their heads are going to be very close together. And Jesse Ferguson fighting to...
By the third round, the crowd and the reporters started to admire Ferguson's will to not go down, as he literally was getting badly beaten up.
He's got to drain something out of him. He is not breathing heavily. He looks in pretty good shape at this point.
You would find almost no one in the arena believed before this began that it would go to a decision. You mentioned, of course, the relationship to Patterson, but there is really no direct comparison style between the two fighters.
You might be able to see here that the fighters are fighting with 8-ounce Everlast thumbless gloves. The 8 ounces in non-title fights. Punches. He's got to set himself. Once again, those are arm punches.
And he kept eating devastating punches.
So far.
A few moments ago, Jesse Ferguson looked over to referee Louis Rivera.
Ferguson fighting a somewhat more offensive effort. So far, I have to think he's shown some intelligence, Alex. Well, scheduled 10-round heavyweight fight between Mike Tyson and Jesse Ferguson.
Tyson was able to corner Ferguson and land a combination that seemed to break his nose.
Fight. Beginning to throw that left.
I think he respects Ferguson.
A TKO defeat, not a decision. Was in trouble in both the first and 10th rounds, and now he's in trouble here. Blood coming out from the nose of Jesse Ferguson, the right uppercut.
I think that uppercut broke Ferguson's nose, Jim. He is in desperate trouble. He will not last much longer. Rivera almost stopped it there. Mike Tyson's known as a great finisher. Let's see how he does with Ferguson.
Ferguson gamely hanging in, having trouble covering up. 4 seconds, 3 seconds.
But it wasn't over yet. Ferguson made a strong return in the 6th, hoping for a comeback, but it wasn't enough, and the referee finally showed mercy.
Let's see how Mike Tyson does to take him out. He's going to have to get in there and force him apart.
Another left.
Tyson's making a mistake by letting himself get this close to Ferguson. He must maintain a little bit of distance so that he's going to take a point. He's disqualified. He disqualified Jesse Ferguson. And the way they have it planned in their mind to beat me is to jab, pot shot, and grab me. But it's 10 rounds, and eventually I'm going to catch them.
Biggs initiated provocations towards Tyson on interviews, claiming that he was prepared to defeat Tyson in a single round and that he was taller, stronger, and faster than his opponent.
And as good as I am, I know that I know how good I am. And for me to have been criticized and the whole shot, I mean, I owe it to myself to go out there and beat Michael Tyson like I am his dad. He's made for me. Tyson. I owe it to myself to go out there and beat this fella and be called the new undisputed heavyweight champion of the world.
Tyson responded to the challenge by stating that he was ready to step into the ring against Biggs and show everyone who the better boxer was. Like Muhammad Ali, Tyrell Biggs began to move deftly around the ring and hit Tyson with lightning-fast blows. Mike Tyson, on the other hand, was waiting patiently to land a precise blow to end Biggs. But Biggs moved perfectly and hit Tyson with punches throughout the rounds, while Mike only managed to land some combos. Though it appeared to be close, everyone was waiting to see what would happen when Tyson hit Tyrell. However, Biggs' movements had become less quick and nimble, and he was increasingly pinned to the ropes, which made it possible for the strongest blows to land.
You both break, understood? You understand, Mike? Charlie? Let's go. Fine.
Iron Mike's advantage grew with each passing second. Biggs clearly no longer wanted to be in. Tyson ended the fight in the 7th round after it was obvious that he had been hitting his opponent for too long. Ribalta often carried himself accordingly and was appearing on interviews claiming that his height will be the deciding factor when it comes to fighting Tyson in August of 1986.
Mike Tyson, here I come. Here I come. You better be ready. You better be ready.
Even his trainer was expressing his thoughts that Tyson was just beating heavyweights with no true skills and that Ribalta would be the one to dethrone him.
When Mike Tyson hurts a guy, he puts him to sleep. If he tags Jose, I hope he don't think Jose's gonna lay down. I'm not gonna take no credit away from him, but to this day, he hasn't faced anybody that can punch like Jose.
The fight starts off with Tyson showing his classic peekaboo style of boxing and Ribalta not being intimidated by it.
Again, just tremendous body shots and what an uppercut.
Height advantage. He has to go downstairs first. Stay the chest of Ribalta. Ribalta has problems with Marvis Frazier. Couldn't keep him off.
Of course, when we talked to Tyson, he said, I don't mean to take anything away from Tim.
Tyson throws. It's going to take a great deal of landing. Inside. Not to try to exchange punch for punch. He can't do that.
And that was a right hand
on a tall man like Ribalta. Was able to tie up Mike.
Ribalta.
You notice the way that Tyson's working the ball. Tyson has developed as a fighter.
Left hand.
Hands up at all times.
Big right hand again, but Ribalta stays down.
The 6 feet 5 inches Ribalta, who looked impressively muscular as he towered over Tyson, certainly didn't conform to the usual opponent pattern in round 2.
To the chin. The thing about Tyson, he has speed, puts a lot of velocity behind his punches, or he wants rather to make Tyson respect him. He's punching very, very clean, very clean.
We'll just sit back and let you listen a little bit.
A great deal of power.
Ribalta
right hand by Mike Tyson is inviting.
And there was an uppercut.
Tyson's hellacious uppercut almost lifted Ribalta off his feet, but he got back up at the count of 4 and survived the furious follow-up to hear the bell.
It's a thing of beauty. Very short Tyson's punches.
Trainer said his man is tough after the first round.
There's the uppercut again. Punch. Watch the right hand, Barry. He knows the uppercut.
Nobody was hurt this badly early on, but got up to make a fight of it. Yet Ribalta did, even earning a glare of disbelief from Tyson at the close of round 3.
3 good examples right there, and then the uppercut behind it.
Punches that are effective against a guy like this.
Left hand,
like Tyson. But you gotta time it.
Well, it's an interesting technique, Ray, because he's not running like Green did or staying away like than his opponents. His body shots are so hard, there's a distinctly different sound to them.
The reason
who to thunk it.
All right, great.
So I'm sure that's the thinking of his corner, is if he gets by 4 or 5, he can hurt you on the gloves.
He's going to get there first. You notice when he's like a train, locomotive.
We will remind you that Harold Letterman, our official, unofficial judge here, split decision that most everyone feels he won.
Okay, now you can start to dominate the fight. It's wide open. He is so susceptible to the right hand.
Right hand by Ribalta.
But he pays. One thing about Ribalta, he is not intimidating. He is not intimidating. Ribalta's been trying to throw some straight right hands, right? It's not going to work. The type of punch is going to work.
Left hand by Tyson. The right hand was a little short.
Is to see whether Tyson can sustain his fury. Opponent's been giving away rounds, especially inside. You notice that Tyson throws a great deal of body shots. Say, hey, game plan is starting to work now.
Ribalta got himself in trouble on the ropes. Another right hand partially caught him. An uppercut by Ribalta, and Tyson right back with 2 shots to the body.
You notice how he throws his punches. Either they want Tyson to punch himself.
By the middle rounds, Ribalta's game plan of weathering the early storm and coming on strong was almost paying off. While eating plenty of leather himself, he was also banging Tyson to the body when the sawn-off Brooklynite unleashed his own shots and catching Tyson with uppercuts.
Tyson just turned southpaw.
He pitched a virtual shutout against Green, and according to him, because unlike Tillis or Green, as he mentioned, Ribalta's
looping uppercuts.
10 rounds with quick Tillis. He's staying in the fight.
Ribalta has stand power. And also, like Tyson's corner said,
he still is not seen, as Larry mentioned, the bigger heavyweights, the Burbicks at 227 or the Withers.
What Rebalta has been doing from the very first round. I mean, no one expected too much from Rebalta. It's a combination from the whole punches. More than one punch.
Tyson just missing that uppercut.
I think so. I think the style of Rebalta is creating a few problems on the left glove of Rebalta.
From Rebalta, and also a low blow by Rebalta.
The guy has. Oh my.
There was a big right hand, and that hurt Rebalta.
Watch your head.
Because he's fighting the right way. Every time.
But again, as Kevin Rooney in his corner would like him to. That was a good left hand.
By round 8, the pro-Tyson crowd were so impressed by Rebalta's increasing success that they began chanting his name. However, it only seemed to fire up his rival as Tyson finally broke through.
His mouthpiece has been knocked out.
And Jose got the worst of that one. The mouthpiece goes, and Tyson is on top of him. Rebalta ties him up. Piece goes, and Tyson is on top of him.
Tyson, all he wants to do is counter.
Tyson's really taking his time.
They are still not there yet. The spring is left. There is no spring.
And there's a smashing left hand. And why? Because Rebalta's arms were locked.
Down a game opponent. And we'll see.
Crowd taking up a chant of Jose.
This is all his thing.
Oh, another big left hand.
Oh, his legs.
And he's actually walked into it right here in the 9th round, and it appears as if Jose Rebalta will walk away. There's a big right hand, and Rebalta is about to go. Another big right hand. Back to the bottom.
Chin of Rebalta.
It's only a question of time.
And drop that right hand. Look at that left hand of Rebalta. Watch for a straight right hand.
Oh, no.
No question about it. He's not run. He's not just tried to survive. He's tried to fight. The crowd, again, showing its both appreciation and... He actually caught Tyson, but Green ran from him. And Tillis tried to stay out.
In the last round, a monstrous left hook sat him down with minutes to go.
Oh, what a shot!
He hurt this time, though.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, that's a fighter.
And that's it.
I want to say that.
To other people who want to make deals with Mike, I would suggest that you just hold on, to make deals because you might lose a lot of money. So just hold on a little bit longer.
And I know you guys don't think he's going to be. I know you don't think that. Regardless of my layoff, I know no one believes that.
I've been in training a long time, and I've been waiting for this opportunity all my life. And I know some of you probably don't know me, but then the ones of you that does know that I come to fight.
My man beef, and we heard this 15 years. I've been doing this. We've been hearing this from different guys. We'll see.
Making his way out to the ring with his usual cold stare, all decked out in black, Tyson was intense and was all business while Botov stood in his corner and appeared unsure of himself.
Darren
good opinion. Let's see what he does.
The bell.
Tyson, as usual, was eating some shots in order to counter Botha with more devastating ones.
And Mike is fighting, quietly waiting for his opening. There's one, two, America, and power.
Another hit.
That's more movement by both than I've seen in quite some time.
Nearly 2 years. What will happen if he gets hit hard by both? Does Botha have the ability to combat this? Botha certainly doesn't look afraid.
Behind that jab, you're right.
And he hasn't done it. He hasn't done it past the jab.
There's some blood on the head of Mike Tyson.
Very well indeed. It's what he's wanted to do.
I just had a little deja vu called Bone Crusher Smith dancing. And I'm starting to see that unfold right before
being very patient.
See when Mike's slipping underneath, he's not
avoiding everything Mike does.
So intense off to start. Chaos after the first round. Now they pick it up in round 2. Tyson screaming at Richard Steele. Tyson mad. Now he's going back to his
arm or adding pressure to his arm and screaming about it.
And Tyson wants punch now.
1 point. 1 point.
excessive holding.
What an ugly start to this fight.
When you're disqualified, read the rule book, you'll find that
both of them didn't do much damage.
You hold him.
And Botha won the first round, so this is interesting. Let me tell you, Botha's doing a pretty good job of fighting.
hit him 2 hands in each ear.
The vice.
That should pop your eardrums for you. Well, this one was more Botha than Tyson. Having none of that, he's backing up Botha. Botha did not back up.
He's losing his cool. This off the right hook and almost went down.
Botha, don't hold or you'll lose a point. Now, there's another one coming. More punches and he's landing more. Tyson is being outjabbed.
Resorting to any and all tactics here.
Well, both is charging and smothering the punches, but he's
again with that wild left hook.
Coming forth because there's fire in Mike Tyson's eye. There's fire.
Straight fire.
This is the kind
that's right.
So what we got here is interesting.
Clearly, most people.
Unfortunate for Tyson, he got a guy that has.
Both are dancing around.
This is Mike using his weight to bowl.
Remember, we've seen Botha go past 5.
This is an alley fight. As Tyson would come out, Tyson slips in Botha's corner over the logo and would overwhelm Franz Botha. Looks fatigued already, exhausted.
The fight had a lot of clinching, as Botha had already started to respect Tyson's power.
True. Botha can't win that one.
Round 3.
Former fighter, and knowing the game as a referee, I've seen he's going to do the same thing.
Both are being warned for the hold. The round has to be taking tolls on both fighters.
What takes toll is the emotion.
Tyson sent Botha back, but it was off the shoulder. Now a left by Mike Tyson. Except for perhaps after.
Many of them take a point away for excessive holding. Then Botha's got to fight. He didn't come here to fight. He came here to punch and hold. And that's something that is not necessarily respectable.
And Botha backing up.
That's not the strategy Botha said. He talked about punching, stepping up to the side and punching again instead of punching.
And the layoff has hurt his speed and has hurt his...
just get Tyson into the deeper rounds. He's patient. He's toying with Tyson. Who ever thought we'd see this?
Bobby, this is not a holding round. This guy is just walking around, kind of looking at him, making Botha's ahead right now. It's Tyson who's got to worry, not Botha. This is not even half of Tyson.
Tyson ate 2 right hands there.
Punch with both. Now again.
But Tyson just showing no speed whatsoever.
Well, Botha's certainly not showing any intimidation. He's not scared of him.
And the crowd reacts.
And loves it. Well,
Botha's ahead right now. He's not winning the round.
Feeding Tyson to that right hand.
With his hands way down by his side, and he got nailed.
That was nice movement by Mike, but he's not. I'll tell you what, I don't like fighters that just
getting off first, and Tyson not countering, not taking advantage.
I think the crowd was just rallying up behind action.
Yeah. The thing is, Mike is punching one at a time. one at a time and defecated by this mountain of white flesh here. I mean, as soon as he went long, if it's long, it will be ugly.
Round 5, Francois Botha stymieing Mike Tyson, keeping him at...
He's not throwing 2 punches. That is Botha. I mean, he's not going in with 2 and 3.
But Mike's got a fire.
Oh, good right hand by Francois Botha. That was a solid shot on the face of Tyson.
Look, if you research it, it's points deducted.
Come on, punch in there.
Tyson.
Pull him back, Mike. Pull him back.
Again, he looks over off his opponent.
Pull him back, Mikey. Pull on back.
Something to Tyson. As Botha tries to get this into the later rounds, it's round 5.
Listen, this guy just smothers him. That's the way to beat Tyson. He's doing it. Double jab.
Botha has a terrific chin. We've seen that.
Botha not following Brooks's instructions.
It's a non-combative posture, and in this case,
of the power Tyson shots that we've seen him hit people. Not once. Now you go.
Tries to open it up, does Tyson. He's been down 2 times in his career, both versus Michael Moore.
If he doesn't listen to his corner, what does he need him for?
Although it took Tyson a little longer to get in stride, he finally caught Botha in the 5th round, finishing the South African with a destructive left straight to the chin.
Still recovers.
Botha able to come back, and he's talking to Tyson.
He should have came right up with hooks.
All right, break clean.
11th round.
First time, Bobby, let 2 punches go. He can't get off 2 punches. I mean, that is a mark of a shot fighter when you can't get off punches.
Down goes Botha. That's all it took. 9. Can he make it? It's over. It's over. Mike Tyson has returned.
I think that Tyson's so used to going in and racking guys on the chin and knocking them cold and walking away. I think Smith just proved the point that, you know, the kid is not invincible. So I respect him. I have to respect him because he's a champion. But the night of the fight, after the bell ring, I have no respect for him at all.
Tyson would play his first defense against the hard-hitting Pinklon Thomas after winning yet another title. Despite the fact that Thomas was a serious competitor and ranked first by 2 of the 3 major sanctioning bodies, Tyson didn't care and attacked him right away.
You notice that what happens inside here, we see some clinching. That's what exactly Bone Crusher Smith did. But inside the uppercut buried by Mike Tyson, inside. I think he has one of the most devastating uppercuts in the series of combinations. And one of those punches is going to land. The left hook. What's the uppercut?
Thomas a chance to unload that jab.
What adds your rhythm? The jab breaks the rhythm.
Another big left hand. Thomas is hurt.
The hands of Pinklon Thomas, especially that right hand, is starting to drop to his side.
Thomas has a long way to go in this first round.
While Tyson was hitting Thomas with hooks and uppercuts, Thomas appeared prepared for a fight.
Lefty feigns right. There's a big left hand. And a big left hand right on the jaw of Pinklon Thomas. Thomas is in all kinds of trouble.
Upright, and all Tyson's doing is nailing him.
His legs are not rock solid at this moment either.
Watch for the...
Still 30 seconds to go in the round.
Inside, you may see that Mike Tyson still works. He still throws punches. People can't take too much more of this because he's still... Well, I stated earlier, the key to this punch for Pinklon Thomas is the jab he is.
It'll be all Thomas can do to get through this round.
There's the uppercut. He's getting angles. Don't stand directly in front of Mike Tyson because you see here, Mike can throw
left hand. Rarely do you see Tyson throw only one.
You know why Tyson's able to nail so many guys is because
5 seconds remaining, so he will get through this one.
Thomas actually put up a great fight against Tyson, and his spirit and chin were never called into question.
Fight, of course. There's the left hook again.
And that's what he's trying to Kevin Rooney told him to do.
Angelo Dundee telling Thomas, just stay away from this guy.
Now see, Mike needs to work. You see what happens with the left jab now? It stops.
punching right hand. No. Swelling and a bit of a cut under the left eye of Thomas. There's another left hand by Tyson.
This man off, either back away. I don't think he needs to be there. I'm expecting to see a lot of guys tie up Mike Tyson.
That was another huge. There was a good jab by Thomas.
Mike Tyson now has started to jab Pinklon Thomas.
Well, Kevin Rooney told us that Tyson's jab was better than Thomas.
Iron Mike appeared to be working Pinklon all day, and it appeared as though a knockout was all but guaranteed. Pinklon's corner appeared to be worried about the fight.
Pushing his jab that he's got to snap it more.
Angelo wants a little bit more lateral movement.
Starting to say swelling on both cheeks. There's a good jab again by Thomas.
He needs to work that hand, work that free hand. Every time that Pinklon gives a little lateral movement, throws his jab.
Thomas's people say that his jab is second only to that of Sonny Liston.
Once he stays in front of Mike, Mike's going to land punches. Mike is like a movement from Pinklon Thomas.
Okay, break it up. Looks as though there might be a little cut above the left eye of Pinklon Thomas.
He's so conscious of that now. But you see what happens?
Strong blows came from Mike.
Who fought him the best in your opinion? And he said Jose Ribalta and Quintillis.
It can actually be the punch guard to win the fight.
Took a lot of punishment in the first round.
The way that Mike Tyson holds his gloves close to his chin, he thinks he has the power to hit the gloves, and the gloves will actually hit himself. See, Angelo wants Pinklon to be first, and wants Pinklon to retaliate with a few punches of his own.
Almost tied.
I was really expecting to see a lot of clinching from Pinklon Thomas because I think he... Good right hand. Now the right hand is... I mean, the left jab can go downstairs, it can go upstairs.
And I think really starting to confuse Mike Tyson a little bit, right? He scored with that.
But Pinky Thomas was also delivering his incisive jab.
Mike Tyson, same pace. He needs to pick his pace up a little bit, like he did just then.
Mike Tyson is the person who's tying up Pinklon Thomas more than Pinklon Thomas is tying up Mike Tyson. Kevin Rooney on Mike Tyson. Pinklon Thomas really is almost starting to control the tempo of the fight of Thomas. Not in a place you would think it would cause him a lot of opponents. And I think it's fair to say lesser opponents.
Unless it really bothers you. The swelling.
Tyson trying to use the jab as Kevin Rooney was exhorting him to do.
Little movement, little footwork from
now
make some reach.
He's also starting to watch the head. And Thomas again, impressive in this round.
At first, Thomas's strategy of clinching Tyson appeared to be working. But as Tyson became more hungry, the opponent's weaponry was getting weaker.
Keep anyone off balance. It'll make you reach in, your right hand will land.
Long left hand by Tyson. Fighter become aware of being cut. I heard Thomas a couple rounds ago ask if he was cut.
Well, give him a good cut, man. Just like that was a good right hand. He needs to bend a little bit more than these. He's too upright. You see that jab? You see, again, keeps him off balance. From Pinklon Thomas.
And
jab.
Bring him with the jab, and again with the jab.
See Mike Tyson throw that bolo punch, kind of bolo, double right hand.
It's said that Thomas won't fall, even if you hit him with the kitchen sink.
What actually he's doing, again, like I stated earlier, he's doing... I think Mike Tyson, what happens, he tries to...
And a left Thomas. And a right. Thomas has answered one question, and that is which Pinklon Thomas will show up. It's the one that beat Tim Witherspoon, win or lose.
Impress the public. I mean, he thinks it's an obligation. He has to stand.
And at last, following a devastating sequence of 17 consecutive punches, Thomas was no more.
And the question now, of course, is which Mike Tyson is showing up. Right hand behind it. Thomas in trouble again. And now Tyson moves in for the kill. 2 uppercuts and a left hand. Thomas trying to hold on.
Do it your way.
There was a big uppercut by Tyson. Serious trouble, and down he goes.
Good fight, man. Good fight.
Thank you. Good fight. Great fight also. It's my pleasure to give you a shot at the title. But you deserve it. Answer this question, bro.
It is safe to say that mostly all of Tyson's opponents have regretted talking trash about him prior to the fight, as it only ignites Mike's will to destroy you.